Well, a pleasant good evening in the nice, warm Texas summer evening. We're back at the Northeast Community Park for the fourth LPS International Cricket Tournament. We're in Frisco, Texas. We're about to get started with quarterfinal between the Dallas Metroplex A and Friends 11. Friends 11 have won the toss. They've decided to bat. Hemant Patel opening up the bowling. Oh my goodness, the first ball, a flash and a miss outside off stump. And then is bowling to Pratik. Very first delivery, a good lifting ball on off stump. Pratik looking to cut that one away and not making contact. And then a good opening ball, a good pace. The non-striker is Kinal. Here's Anand again. This is guided down to third man. Opens the face and runs it off the bat. A bit of a risky shot. So scoring is opened in all the hurry and confusion. I forgot to mention my name. My name is Brian Walters, and I'll be with you for the rest of the evening for this quarterfinal matchup. Friends 11 have won the toss and they've decided to have a bat. Pratik Patel is the opener who has a single down to third man against his name. And the other opener is Kinal Patel. Opening the bowling again is Anand, and he is working up a full head of pace here. The ball thudding into the gloves of wicketkeeper and captain Hardik Patel. Early days, of course, in this match. During the first 6 overs, only 2 players allowed outside the circle. Those 2 players outside the circle are down at long off and at third man. So you expect an off stump line, and just as I say that, he sprays the ball down leg side, does Anand Patel. That is the first extension of arms for umpire Sagar Patel. Umpire Sagar Patel operating at the southern end. I believe that umpire from the northern end, or who should be at the northern end, is not yet here. So we have a substitute umpire on the field. Another great delivery. Boy, he's getting that ball to lift really aggressively off the track. Really good bowling here by Anand Patel. 4 straight balls, all 4 just outside off stump, except for the one that was sprayed down the leg side. But he's getting good lift, good pace. And he's going to want to keep that up. In fact, because he's bowling with that pace, you see a very aggressive field set. There's a slip, there's a gully, and there's that man at third man down on the boundary. Really bowling up a good head of pace here, and just fended off his body, looking to get a single. But that single is denied. Good fielding in the inner ring. And again, Anand Patel really hitting the deck hard. He's really working up a full head of pace. You've seen him bowl in the last several deliveries, or in the last several days rather, in the league stages. But he seems to be bringing that extra amount of gas tonight. Truly just working up that head of steam. Because you know that the semifinals, or the quarterfinals rather, will bring the best out of both these teams. Good lift again. A little too wide for the liking of umpire Sagar Patel, so he signals a wide, but the pace at which Anand Patel is bowling almost makes you think that the third man should be finer, and maybe even an extra catcher behind the wicket, because right now the way he's bowling, I don't think you need long off on the boundary, assuming that he continues at that same pace and that same length. Big flash outside off stump. That is a great first over. 3 runs coming from it. 2 of the 3 were wides. And this is a great start by Anand Patel. 1 over in the books, scores 3 without loss. A little bit about where we are right now. In fact, here comes the second umpire. And this umpire is Jagpreet Singh. So Jagpreet Singh will be in operation at the northern end of the ground, the far end from where we're seeing right now. And the umpire who is now standing at square leg is Sagar Patel. So the bowler coming from the northern end is going to be Mihir. Definitely going to be Mihir. So Mihir bowling from the northern end. Right arm over the wicket. And he's going to be bowling to Pratik Patel. Pratik won. Guided that second ball of the innings down to third man for that single. So just a quick look at where we are with relation to the Friends 11 side. First game that they played, they won it pretty convincingly. I'll go over those details in a minute. This ball is just defended into the offside. So the very first game, Friends 11 against Mayur 11. Friends 11 won by 101 runs. Friends 11 scored 206 for 5. Pratik Patel top scoring with 56. Next delivery outside off, and umpire just having a look. Pratik Patel 56 from 38, 3 fours and 4 sixes. Rupesh Patel, captain, 44 from 22, 5 fours and 2 sixes. And Pritish Patel, 45 not out. And then when the Mayur 11 side came into bat, they knocked them over for 105. So very convincing victory. This ball just defended into the offside for no run. Wickets were shared pretty much in that innings. Darpan Patel 2, Mihir Patel 2, Kinal Patel 2, and then Rupesh Patel, Ritesh Patel, and Savan Patel 1 each. So very convincing victory for their first game. Get to their second game in a minute. As this delivery just defended back down the pitch. So really sedate start to the over here. 3 or 4 balls bowled, 4 balls defended. Pratik Patel just having a good long look. Here he is again. Mihir Patel coming into bowl to Pratik Patel. And wash, rinse, repeat. That is another defensive shot. And just poked into the offside for no run. So just 1 ball remaining here in the second. And looking to get settled. Pratik Patel just having a good long look. I don't know yet if he's just deciding when to attack, but as of right now, the bowling is pretty aggressive. Oh, great delivery. Fizzing by that outside edge. Right into the gloves of wicketkeeper Hardik Patel. And that is the end of the over. Great over to start with by Mihir Patel. That's a maiden over. After that maiden over, the score is the score is 3 without loss. Two without loss, getting back to what the Friends 11 have done in their time in this tournament. The second league game was played against GTCC. Friends 11 batting first and scoring 166 for 7. We'll get back to that shortly as Hemant Patel looks to continue. And this is a lofted drive. It is a catching opportunity. And the catch is taken. A clean catch. Easy as you like. Lofted in the air. Something was going to have to give because there were a lot of dot balls piling up. Pratik Patel looking to go big, but unfortunately just holding out to mid-on. First wicket falls. You see on the replay, just settling under it really nicely and taking a really easy catch. Well, I said an easy catch. They're never really easy, but the pressure of a quarterfinals can sometimes create that additional angst when you're looking to catch that ball. And when it stays up there that long, you have all kinds of time to think about it. And my apologies, it was not Pratik Patel who was out. It is Kunal Patel who is out. Pratik Patel still at the wicket. The first wicket goes down. Now coming in is going to be, we'll get the name of the incoming batter as soon as we have it, but this is a good start by Hemant Patel and the Dallas Metroplex A. Now would be a good time to just go through what has happened so far with the Friends 11. So the last match, or the second match that they played in the group stages was against GTCC, 166 for 7. That was Kunal Patel, Pratik Patel, and Darpan Patel all getting a start with 30, 24, and 38 respectively. Rupesh Patel chipping in at the end of 26 from 23, and Ravi Patel 19 from 11. And when GTCC came into bat, they tried but didn't get very close. The highest score in that innings was Hemant Patel, and the chief destroyer with the ball was Rupesh Patel. 3.1 overs, 4 for 25. So that was a decent start. And I'll get back to the score in the final league match in a second as Hemant Patel now bowling to Darpan Patel. That is cut away fiercely, but the field is set exactly for that type of shot. Just a single. So Hemant Patel so far has only had 2 runs come off of the bat in 8 deliveries bowled. Pratik Patel back on strike. He's 1 from 8 balls faced. Darpan Patel has faced 1 ball and has scored 1 run. Here's the next delivery. Looking to cut away again and escaping that. And look at this. All of a sudden, the pace at which he's bowling, I'm telling you, Captain Hardik Patel really may consider just bringing that third man a little bit finer, because I suspect that if there's an edge, the ball is going to fly directly in that direction and over the head of the slips. So third man is going to need to be probably 10 or so yards to his left. Here we are again. 3 balls bowled so far. Here's Hemant Patel again. And this is defended in front of the man at cover. It's not going to be any run scored there. Hemant Patel working up a full head of steam, bowling, as we would say in the old days, just bowling some gas. Here he is again, looking to bowl to Pratik Patel. And this is cut away, but there's a man on the edge of the circle. Fumbles it, quick throw. That could have been a wicket had there been a more accurate throw. They chose to run on that misfield, but they happened to get away with it. Now just 1 ball remaining here in the 3rd over. And then Patel 1.5 overs and 1 for 5. So looking really dangerous, and he'll be bowling now to Darpan Patel, who at this point has only faced 1 ball and scored a single off that 1 ball. Pratik Patel has been there from the start, but only 2 runs against his name from 11 balls faced. Here's Hemant Patel again, and that's guided down to third man, just riding the bounce and getting it down in that area. So that is another single, a single that ends the third over. At the end of 3, the score is 6 for 1. Six for 1, and it is Mihir Patel who's continuing to bowl from the northern end. Good 2 overs bowled so far by Hemant Patel. 2 overs, 1 for 6. Mihir Patel's 1 over has been a maiden. So good start here. Oh goodness, that's going to be a dead ball. As said it a couple times already, those tracks where the bowlers are running into bowl are covered with mulch, and so it makes the footing very unstable in that area, and that's not going to be something that the fast bowlers like running in on. Here he is again, very full, very wide outside off stump, but no wide given. Interesting. Umpire Jagpreet Singh just having a good look and then deciding that that was within acceptable limits. So scoring slowing down tremendously. Next delivery just driven down to long off. That is the first run off of Mihir Patel. Interestingly, that few times you've seen Darpan Patel at the crease just stretching his back. Don't know if he's in some discomfort. Something to keep an eye on the longer he stays out there. Conditions are very uncomfortable. Temperature still in the high 90s. It is 7:04 in the evening here in the Frisco, Texas area. Current temperature at 6:29, it was still 101. I'll get to the current temperature in a second. That's just defended to mid-wicket. And in fact, looking at this, the current temperature is actually still 101. So still very hot. The sun closer to the horizon now. The sunset is expected around 8:30, maybe about 8:20. And we have a long way to go before we feel the coolness of the evening, though. Now the delivery, looking to force it away off the back foot, just gets it to mid-wicket. A good strong throw, and it gets by. Goodness, should have just been a single. They'll get at least a couple more runs here. So that's one way to get some bonus runs. So a couple of extra runs being scored here. Score ticking up to 10 for 1. We have 2 balls remaining in the 4th over. And that's a long way to go here, but you get the sense that this pair is looking to break from the shackles that have been put on them by this opening pair, but this opening pair is really bowling well. That ball flying through. Hardik Patel taking each of these deliveries about chest height, which gives you a sense of how much gas each of these opening bowlers is bowling. Hemant Patel, I would think, is bowling a little bit quicker than Mihir Patel, who's having maybe just a little bit of trouble with the footing when he's running into bowl. But either way, Both of them are really miserly, hard to get away. Vinay Patel again. And that's a good length delivery. Slightly slower too. And a quick single taken. Just dropping it into the onside and taking off for a single. 5 runs coming from that over. Score ticks on to 11 for 1. "11 for 1 is the score after 4 good miserly starts by the opening bowlers and Vinay Patel. Now there's going to be a change in bowling coming from the south end. In fact, it's not going to be a change. Hemant Patel is going to continue. Why change when you're bowling the kind of gas that he is? And this is going to be Darpan Patel, who is 4 from 6. Pratik Patel, 5 from 13. Great delivery. Boy, just absolutely brilliant bowling here by Hemant Patel. It's proving to be very difficult to score off of. His 2 overs have cost him, 2.1 overs have cost him 6 runs only, and he has taken a wicket. Friends 11 having trouble getting going here. After this delivery, we'll get back into their final match in the group stages. In fact, we will discuss that match shortly. Looking to pull that one away, and is a little late on the shot. Only getting a thick under edge, and it runs down to short backward square leg, and they get a single. So the Friends 11 in their final group stages match, they played against the Dallas Metroplex B side. Really close game. Dallas Metroplex B batted first and scored 157 for 7. Friends 11 looking to chase that total were able to get agonizingly close. They got to 154 for 7. Out of that 154, Rupesh Patel had 51 from 44. He was the top scorer. And Darpan Patel 31 from 20. So that's certainly something to keep an eye on. This next delivery up in the air, stayed in the air forever. Boy, a fielder at extra cover, short extra cover. You think he had a little bit of time to get in with a chance. Here you see on the replay, just fending there, stayed in the air just for a really long time. And the reaction from Hemant Patel tells you everything that you need to know about his chances, or his opinion of the chances of that catch having been taken. Short looking to flash that away over the offside once again. That is an action replay. So many of these deliveries have fizzed past the outer edge and gone through to wicketkeeper Hardik Patel. And you just get the sense that it's just a matter of time before one of those is made to stick. I'm expecting an edge flying in the area of the slips anytime soon. And there's that top edge flying down wide of third man. Couple of bounces and a good strong throw by that fielder third man. Just a long single. And just 1 ball remaining. And then Patel, his body language suggests that he's getting a little tired, but I think if he bowls this 1 ball and then has the opportunity to rest. He might be able to give his captain one more over if it's needed. And so now a little bit of a change. There's a fielder now in the deep cover. Remember, we're still in the power play, so only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. Here's Hemant Patel again, very full lofted. This should be a catch. Cover. Oh my goodness, he put it down. He had it covered the entire way. Just everything right but catch it. Here we see on the replay, just a lofted ball. Here you see, had it covered right over his head, and it hits him dead in the palms, and he's not able to put it away. So a really bad drop by that fielder in the covers. Almost any level of cricket you're expected to catch that, and that will not make Hemant Patel's mood any better. But that is the end of the 5th over. Hemant Patel, 3 overs, no maidens, 1 for 9. His opening partner, Vinay Patel, about to bowl his 3rd over. He's bowled 2 overs, 1 maiden, and none for 5. Obviously, with 2 overs and 1 maiden, that means that the 2nd over that he bowled is the one that went for 5 runs. Looking to see how he can continue that same pressure that's being built. This is really good bowling. This opening pair for the Dallas Metroplex side is really bowling properly, and then another one down the leg side. No signal offered by the umpire, which means that it came off of something. Oh, not exactly sure what it came off of, but the reaction by Hardik Patel, I think, is that it came off the edge. Just reading his body language tells me that that might have been an edge that was put down. So a little bit of a ragged start in the field here by the Dallas Metroplex A team. And Mihir in bowls, and this is driven in the air. That might clear the infield. It does. It's going to be 2 runs. Running out close to the boundary. And that throw comes back into the keeper's end. Again, just a bit of a raggedy start in the field by Dallas Metroplex A. 1 catch put down. Another catch that could have been gone after and was not gone after. And then potentially a 2nd catch put down by the keeper, Hardik Patel. Just based on his body language, I'm thinking that that's what happened. But either way, the score is still 16 for 1. Still a phenomenal start inside the power play. You're into the last ball, the last over in the power play, and the score is 16 for 1. So definitely a good start. Slapped away through the covers. That maybe won't have the legs to get to the boundary, but they'll get 2 more. So just a few runs coming now. 3 balls bowled in this, the 6th over. Bearing in mind that after this over, the field can be a lot more defensive. If Hardik Patel chooses to, he can have as many as 5 fielders outside the inner circle after the next 3 deliveries. Vinay Patel working on his opening spell still. Very full, very wide, too wide for the liking of umpire Jagpreet Singh. So 19 for 1 is the score. Just waiting on the last 3 legal deliveries. This is clipped behind square on the leg side. There's runs here. There's at least 2. They'll get 2 easily. Might they go for 3? No, they will not go for 3. Good work by that fielder running around from backward square. And he puts that away So just 2 more balls to go here in the 6th. The power play has 2 more deliveries left. And once again, after the power play has been expired, you expect that there will be a little bit more of a defensive field. Maybe not too defensive because of how well these opening bowlers are bowling. But then again, if he may choose to hold one of them back or both of them back and go to change bowlers. This is struck right back to the bowler for no run. So 1 more ball, then the power play will be done and dusted. My suggestion, or not my suggestion, my suspicion is that Hardik Patel will end up holding back that last over from Anand Patel. Here's Mihir Patel looking to slash that one away, not making any contact. So a dot ball to end things here in the 6th. That is the end of the power play. The score is 21 for 1. And it remains to be seen whether Anand Patel is going to be given his last over or whether or not there will be a change in bowling. That should be made clear very shortly. In the meantime, let's go back and look at the results from the Dallas Metroplex side in the group stages. Played initially the first game against Punagam. Pretty straightforward victory in the end. Punagam was blown away for 62, and Dallas Metroplex chased it 63 for 1. Punagam had no answer to Rinkesh Patel, 4 for 16, Hemant Patel, 2 for 10, or Shrey Patel, 2 for 6. And then when they batted, the Dallas Metroplex, Hardik Patel, 17 from 10, Hemant Patel not out 10 from 15, and Himanshu not out 21 from 13. So a pretty straightforward game in which they really never had to get out of first or second gear. In the meantime, we have a change in bowling. We'll get back to the games in the group stages very shortly. For the Dallas Metroplex A. In the meantime, the bowling coming from the southern end is going to be Rinkesh. Rinkesh Patel, right arm spinner. Here he is over the wicket, tossed up delivery, very full. Just defended into the covers for no run. Rinkesh Patel is looking to get through. That's a short delivery, and it's slapped down to long off. This is Vinay Patel, who does the cleanup work coming off of the boundary. He's a young man. Looking at him, he looks probably somewhere around 17 or so years old. That's 22 is where the score goes now. Still have Bhupen and Pratik Patel both at the wicket, both finding it hard to score. This is just punched it down the ground for a single. We're outside of the power play, so more protection in the deep. There's a long off and a long on. There's a man at deep cow corner. There's a sweeper on the offside. So those are the 4 outside the circle. And in fact, there's a man at deep mid-wicket. That's another good delivery. A big swipe and a miss. Not able to make any contact. Rinkesh Patel with a good start here. Just 2 runs from his over so far. The overall run rate hovering around 3.45. They'll have to do much better than that, you would think. Hammered it straight, but right down to long on. Just a single. And just 1 more ball remaining here in the first over being bowled by Rinkesh. A good over so far, just 3 runs coming from it. Next delivery, tossed up, swept around the corner. A few runs here, probably 2, as mid-wicket has a long chase to come around to his right and gets it back in. So 2 more runs. 5 runs from the first over bowled by Rinkesh. He won't mind that at all. And that is the end of 7. At the end of 7, the score is 26 for 1. And as we've done the entire time, we'll have a short water break. We'll be back in 5 minutes. The 4th LPS International Cricket Tournament being held right here in beautiful Frisco, Texas. Let's say beautiful, hot Frisco, Texas at the Northeast Community Park. We're into the quarterfinals, and Friends 11 won the toss and decided to have a bat. Starting to get to the part in the innings where you start thinking about what are they going to end up with. 9 wickets still in hand, but that scoring rate is really, really going slowly. 3.7 runs and over doesn't impress very many batting sides. And if they continue at this rate, they'll end up with 74 runs. They'll want, obviously, way more than that. They go to 6 and over from here, they'll be at 104. We'll get back to that shortly. That's defended in front of the stumps, a quick single take, and that's good cricket. That's one way to get going. Just look for those quick singles. And maybe you had trouble getting those opening bowlers away, but now that the change bowlers are on, boy, this might be a time for you to start looking for ways to manufacture runs. The bowler coming from the northern end is going to be Vinay Patel. Vinay Patel, right arm over the wicket. He's now bowling to Darpan Patel. Darpan Patel has been there now for 15. In fact, he has 15 runs. He's been there for 17 deliveries. Struck right back to the bowler, deflects it. Doesn't collect it cleanly, but doesn't ricochet it far enough away to be able to get anything. So 27 for 1 is the score. And they're looking for ways to manufacture runs. In the air, that's going to be a catch. Well, a catching opportunity anyway. Now it is a catch. That is a good catch taken a little straight on that delivery and looking to work it down the leg side, but not able to get it away. In fact, just getting a leading edge, and it ballooned up in the air on the offside, and that man coming in from the covers right there to effect a pretty easy catch in the end. A couple of catches have been put down so far today, but this one was taken pretty easily. So the second wicket goes down, and an innings that has started out sputtering for the Friends 11 continues to go in that sort of direction. Pratik Patel is still there. He's just lost his partner, Darpan Patel. And really a truly long way to go before something respectable happens here. Looking at the current rate, they're scoring at the rate of 3.6. At 3.6, there will be somewhere around 72 runs. Obviously, again, much more than that will be required. Spoke a lot this morning in the earlier game when the Dallas Metroplex team was playing, how strong their batting lineup is. And I think you're going to need a lot more than just a handful of runs to challenge them. Looking at projected scores, a projected score of 8 and over from here gets them to 127. 10 and over from here gets them to 152. 12 and over from here gets them to 177. So you're having to start to think in terms of how far they can get, because 3.6 and over isn't going to go very far. Here's a wicket. Looking at the replay. Going down the leg side. In fact, that is the drop that we saw earlier from Hardik Patel. But all in all, I think you see that things are being squeezed out of the life of Friends 11. Darpan Patel now on strike. Great delivery, just going past the outer edge and collected by Hardik Patel, who absolutely is begging for an edge to be found. The new batter, Darpan Patel, didn't know a whole lot about that delivery. Just fizzing past the outside edge. All of the bowlers so far are operating in exactly the same manner as the captain would want. Again, past the outer edge. Expression on Hardik Patel's face is, what do we need to do to make one of these kiss the edge? Darpan Patel now faced 2 deliveries, 2 great balls on off stump, neither one really coming close to playing. So if you are going to be looking or thinking in terms of how to manufacture runs, you have a hard time here. Oh, looking to go through the leg side and they get a quick single. Don't know that that was off the outer edge. No signal from the umpire would indicate that it really did in fact come off the outer edge. And that is the end of a really good over from Vinay Patel. 1 over bowled, 2 runs scored and a wicket. So a great, great over by Vinay Patel to complement the work that was done in the opening spells of Anand and Mihir Patel. All of the bowlers so far getting it exactly the way they want it. And Captain Hardik Patel has to be happy after he lost the toss and the Friends 11 chose to bat. He has to be happy with where they are right now. Back again looking at projected scores. Their overall rate is still only 3.5. So 8 overs bowled. An overall rate of 3.5 only projects to about 70 runs. I think that they're going to want obviously much more than that. And coming back on from the southern end is going to be Rinkesh Patel. Rinkesh 1 over so far. He's conceded 5 runs, not taking a wicket, but again, he's part of the dominating bowlers. This is cut away into the outfield. That should just be a single. Oh, they're coming back looking for 2. Yes, no, yes, no. Oh, my goodness. I'll tell you what. There were, for a second there might have been a chance for a run out, but they eventually come back for that second run. Here we see on the replay, clean pickup and a strong throw. And you see just a bit of hesitation there, but that throw not really directed at either end. Had it been directed at either end, there might have been a chance for a run out. Oh, reverse sweep, looking for an appeal. That's one way to try to manufacture runs. That reverse sweep not coming off. So 30 for 2. Feels like Darpan Patel feels the need to manufacture runs. The reverse sweep would be on with no one in the deep behind there. Now that's swept away powerfully. That is a good shot. That is absolutely a good shot. Conventional sweep this time. Try the reverse sweep. Didn't work. But that reverse sweep, or sorry, the conventional sweep powerfully struck over square leg for 6. So that is the first shot played in anger. As you see here on the replay, slanted into the pads from around the wicket. That angle is not going to threaten the batter. You're going to want to get that ball on off stump. And powerfully swept away for 6. So the first real opportunity for one of these batters to cut loose. Pratik Patel has been there for the entirety of the innings. He's on 9 from 21. Darpan Patel now looking to cut loose, 9 from 6. And a few moving parts, as I believe one of those fielders down there on the boundary needs the magic spray. Eight runs from the over, 3 balls bowled. Can you start injecting some excitement and some momentum into this innings? You get the sense that they've picked Rinkesh as the bowler they want to attack in the air behind point. That's going to run away for 4. That is a good looking shot. If the first of the ball that was hit for 6 by Rinkesh was too straight, this one was well too wide outside of off stump, allowing Darpan to free the arms and flash at it, and flash hard he did. Third man not in position deep. Here you see the replay. Well too far outside the line of off stump and easily cutting that one away for 4. So productive over, far and away the most productive over in the innings so far for the Friends 11. Still 2 balls remaining and it has already conceded 12 runs. So looking to see how we can just sort of make something happen if you're Friends 11. Just try getting to the point where you get something positive that you can start to build on. And again, Rinkesh Patel might be the one who they've targeted. Slapped down the ground, 1 bounce, directly 2 long off. Vinay Patel. Is the one who is there to clean up. One ball remaining and 1 run scored off that ball. Hammered in the air. That might be 6. It goes all the way. Absolutely. So here is definite evidence that they have targeted the young off spinner, the young leg spinner, Rikesh. And easily the biggest over of the innings. 19 runs coming from it. That 1 over has upped the run rate to 5.22. And you see on the replay, just planting that front foot and dragging it wide, sailing well over the leg side, cow corner. No one back there. In fact, there was a fielder back there, but it sailed well over his head. That is a good fight back that is underway by these two. Pratik Patel, 15 from 22 now, and Darpan Patel, the chief destroyer in that over, 14 from 8. The score is 47 for 2, and the Friends 11 are looking to make a game of it after having chosen to bat. They were tied down by good, accurate bowling, but now they're looking, I think, to hopefully cut loose. I believe this is going to be Vinay Patel again, bowling from the north end. North end being manned by umpire Jagpreet Singh. The southern end, the umpire is Sagar Patel. Vinay Patel again in bowl, looking to whip it behind square. It comes off of the bat, I believe, and it's or off of the body rather. Going to run close to the boundary, but stops maybe 2 feet short. And looking for a signal from the umpire. No signal from the umpire. So he's going to award it as runs. I dare say that when it came off, my first impression was that it was off the body. But either way, it's 2 runs to the total. I don't think that the team itself would mind whether it's body or bat. The batter himself might have an opinion. This is driven down the ground for a single. Powerfully struck, but right to the long off. Then in one sense, Darpan Patel would have minded if it came off the bat. If it went for 4, he would not have wanted it to have come off the bat if he'd edged it and it was taken by the keeper. So no harm, no foul either way. 50 is up. We're into the 10th over. Hammered straight. Who's there? Oh, what a brilliant catch. What an absolutely brilliant catch. Long on, making a few yards to his left and catching that ball on the run. That is never, ever easy to do. It was also hit very flat, which also complicates the catching process. Here we see on the replay, just struck very straight. There's a shot, flat and in the deep, long on, running around to his left. Great catch, absolutely great catch, and putting it away. That did take some catching. Darpan Patel is still there, but unfortunately Pratik Patel has to say goodnight with the bat for a while. This is a good piece of fielding. A couple of easy drops so far in this match, but also a couple of really good catches. And the 3rd wicket goes down for the Friends 11. Vinay Patel has his 2nd wicket in his 2nd over. He's only conceded 5 runs and he's taken 2 wickets, so this is a good start for him. Well, the Friends 11 are up against it here. Pratik Patel has just been dismissed, and it's now up to the captain, Rupesh Patel, who is at the wicket. He's going to want to join with Darpan Patel, who is 17 from 10, to in some way attack the bowling. It's going to be difficult. The bowling has been very good with the exception of that 1 over, the last over bowled by Rupesh Patel. And Vinay Patel is the bowler now who is starting. This is outside off, and the umpire Jagpreet Singh just taking a look and deciding that that one was okay. Truly a really good passage of play by both teams, because the fight back where 19 runs were scored, that helped Friends 11 tremendously. But then the wicket obviously brought the momentum in the other direction. Just a tentative poke by the captain there, not able to get any bat on it. Rupesh Patel looking to find a way to assist his team in pulling out of the doldrums. Another good delivery, just worked to mid-wicket, quick single taken. That's good running, but singles alone, I am afraid, are not going to be enough at this stage. The last 5 overs have only yielded 37 runs, even with that one big over of 19. So the 4 overs apart from that yielded 18, which means that just 9 or halfway through the innings, the score is 51 for 3. A lot of work still for Friends 11 to do. We'll be right back. New bowling coming from the southern end. The last over from this end yielded 19 runs off of Rikesh. And so Captain Hardik Patel choosing to go in another direction. This is going to be Tane. Tane, right arm seamer from what it looks like. Ritesh 1 from 3. Darpan 17 from 10. And I'll tell you, the current run rate of 5.1 only gets you to 102. So they're going to have to accelerate. First delivery, oh, stumping for, appeal for stumping, and he's gone. Quick decision made by Jagpreet Singh, the umpire, but really quick work by the captain and keeper Hardik Patel, beating the batter outside off stump. And look at this replay. Look how quick Hardik Patel is behind the stumps, keeping up to the pace, which is in and of itself is hard to do. And how quickly did he just collect the ball and whip the bails off. The first ball bowled by Tane Patel results in a wicket. That is a really brilliant piece of work by the captain. I think he'll tell you that he should probably have had that one that went down the leg side. That 10 times of 10 he would expect himself to take that catch. But a brilliant piece of work here to get rid of his opposite number. Rupesh Patel overbalancing and stumbling forward. And unfortunately for him, in the words of the great Danny Morrison, who went out to get the milk and the door closed behind him. And so the 4th wicket goes down. The score is 51 for 4. The job is starting to get much, much harder. And the new batter coming to the crease is going to be Kevin Patel. Kevin Patel only asked to come to the wicket because his captain unfortunately overbalanced and ended up being stumped. Quick tip and run. Oh, opportunity for a run out just for a split second, but they make it in the end without much fuss. Hemant Patel immediately off the mark, and that puts Darpan Patel, who one suspects may be the only realistic option for scoring runs here. Of course, everybody gets to come and bat, but in terms of who's most likely to score runs, my guess would have to be Darpan. Here is the next delivery. Just losing his footing a little bit there, Vinay Patel. In the air, down the ground. This is just going to be straight to Rupesh Patel. A simple throw coming right back over. That's the single down the ground. 53 for 4. Next delivery just defended in front of the stumps. So good economical bowling being displayed here. Here's Vinay Patel again. Yet another full delivery, another delivery that's defended in front of the stumps. Kevin Patel taking a little bit of time. You're into the 11th over, so I don't mind taking a look, but you're going to at least some point look at ways that you can maneuver that ball to get those singles. Looking big. Oh, almost landing on top of the stumps. That is a dot ball to close things out. A good over. 2 runs coming from it and a wicket. So at the end of 11, scores 53 for 4. Oliver. 53 for 4 after 11. And another over to be bowled here. In the air, this is catchable. Or is it catchable? No, it is not catchable. Sails over the top of long off for 6. That is a good strike. And it is Vinay Patel who is bowling, and he's met with a big 6 by Darpan Patel. That's a good start to the over. And again, you're going to want to start accelerating Vinay Patel 2 overs. Before that ball, 2 overs, 2 for 6. He's now 2.1 overs, 2 for 12. So that one stroke immediately puts Vinay Patel on the back foot. And Darpan Patel now 24 from 12. Here you see on the replay just flying over the top of that man at deep long off. It's a good strike. And here we go again. Looking big. I'll tell you what, this is a much better length that's bowled by Darpan Patel, or Vinay Patel rather. The first one was a little bit too full, right in the slot and hammered over long off for 6. This next one was maybe 2 yards shorter in length. And the big drive being attempted by Darpan Patel was not successful. And this is just defended into the covers for a single. So overall, a good start to the over for the Friends 11 side, and they're going to want to build on that. Problem is they've not been able to sustain any momentum. Every time they've had something big happen, they've unfortunately lost the plot. This next ball is knocked down. Oh, it's given. Appeal for LBW, and he's gone. Did not exactly follow the ball initially, but an appeal for LBW. Umpire Sagar Patel thinking of, oh, not Sagar Patel, umpire Jackpreet Singh rather, thinking about it. Love to see the replay. Here's the replay. And here comes the bowler coming over the wicket, spearing it in. Oh yeah, that's bang in front. The camera isn't directly behind the stumps, so it's hard to be able to tell for sure. But from our angle, that looked like it was on the toes, dead in front of middle stump. So I think a good decision there made by the umpire. And so the started mentioning it that they have not been able to build any momentum. So something big happens, you have a 6 that starts off the innings, or off the over rather. And then immediately after that, there's a big wicket that goes down, bang on target, that full delivery right on the toes of Kevin Patel, and he unfortunately found himself right in front of the stumps. So that is the 5th wicket that's gone down, 60 for 5. Once again, thinking in terms of where runs are going to come from and what the situation is going to be. 60 for 5 implies that most of the big hitters who were expected to supply the majority of the runs are back in the hut. And I think the lone remaining person who can really make a big difference is going to be Darpan Patel himself. 25 from 14. New batter is in. That new batter is Rupesh Patel. Rupesh Patel expected, I think, just to work the ball into the gaps and get off the mark, because my suspicion is that the majority of the runs that need to be scored, if there's going to be a challenging total reached, are going to have to come from the bat of Darpan Patel. Very full and yorked him. Oh, what a great delivery. Right up there in the block hole. Played all around it, did Rupesh Patel. And he came, saw one ball, and he's back toward the pavilion. And all of a sudden, Vinay Patel is on a hat trick. The same over that went for 6 to start out with. He has an opportunity to finish with a hat trick. Here is the replay. Coming up full right in the block hole. Absolutely, probably pitching on the popping crease itself. And Vinay Patel doing a little bit of a dance as he knows that he's already landed another big body blow. 60 for 6 is now the score. Certainly not what Friends 11 had in mind when they chose to bat first. And all of a sudden, you know, the game really being played in good spirits between these two, even though Friends 11 are reeling and absolutely struggling. Still see Darpan Patel joking and laughing with a couple of the Dallas Metroplex A players. That's always good to see. And now he's speaking to the incoming batter. Incoming batter is going to be Ravi Patel. Ravi Patel just reading the body language of what he's being told by Darpan Patel. I think he's telling him, just come forward, just cover the line and the length of the ball. All you're needing to do is just make sure that nothing sneaks through. And Hardik Patel with a word to the incoming batter, that's Ravi Patel, but I'll tell you, he's going to be extremely nervous because he's facing a hat-trick ball here in the quarterfinals. And interestingly, the captain, Hardik Patel, choosing to not set a hat-trick ball field. but instead a regulation field. And here is Vinay Patel again, up and bowled. Oh, he's given him! Wrapped on the pad, immediately raising the finger, and look at that. The over that started with Vinay Patel being knocked out of the park for 6 ends with him picking up 3 in 3. He has the first hat trick of the tournament. Tremendous, tremendous activity here. Here is Vinay Patel looking at the replay in bowling and wrapped on the pad, probably knee height, probably right at the knee roll. I will say the ball did not bounce as high as you would think it would have from the height or from the length at which it pitched. So that might have been something that caused Ravi Patel to think twice. But there's also no question that he tried to play the forward defensive and did not make any contact with it. And all of a sudden, a hat trick in the 13th or the 12th over of this quarterfinals match. Again, it started with a 6 off the first ball. All of a sudden, it has finished with a hat trick, 3 consecutive wickets off the last 3 balls. Take a bow, Vinay Patel, because you have just wrested control of this match firmly away from the Friends 11 side. Look at this. Boy, wickets falling all around us. A hat trick in our game. Three more in the game going on behind us. It appears that we may have an early night tonight, Oliver. So back to Vinay Patel bowling seam up from the south end. He's bowling to the man who absolutely has it on his shoulders now, Darpan Patel. Stroked into the covers, good pickup. I'll tell you what, that's not a good ball, or not an easy ball to pick up on the half volley. But he fielded it well, that man in the covers. That is Hemant. Hemant, opening batter, you would think has his work cut out for him, but not as much as he's ordinarily expecting. Slower delivery, lofted in the air. Hemant under it. Hemant there. Oh my goodness, it stayed in the air forever. Hemant was there. And now the chance at a run out. No, not out. So obviously 2 possibilities to get a wicket there. The ball stayed in the air forever. The bowler was there. Hemant coming in from long or from extra cover was there, and the fielder coming in from backward point was there, staying up there forever. Nobody really called for it. Boy, that's the type of situation where you'd want to see one of them take charge and take that. You know, the coaches in practice all the time, even the coaches in kids practice, will teach somebody to say mine and get out of the way. Let everybody know that it's your chance. You're taking control. Nobody did it on this occasion, and that ball went a mile in the air. But after all of that, it just turns out to be 2 runs. So you're going to want to clean that up in the context of this game. It may not matter. Oh, looking to pull us around the corner, not getting a hold of it. So this has been a bit of a mixed bag for Dallas Metroplex. They've bowled brilliantly. They've generally caught poorly. They've fielded well. And all of that adds up to them having their opponents on the ropes at 62 for 7. Slapped into the gap. In fact, not in the gap. Towards cow corner. There's a fielder directly there for that shot. Just holds and limits the damage to 1 run. Goodness, a lot of activity all of a sudden. You would think slower delivery and this punch into the covers. That's going to be at least 2. A sweeper coming around from deep cover and cuts that damage down to 2. So 1 ball remaining here in the 13th. 65 for 7. My goodness. Again, when the Friends 11 chose to bat, I would venture a guess that this is not what they had in mind. My goodness, 65 for 7 on our ground. I just heard my fellow announcer on the other game say 9 wickets are down. So I'll tell you, we may have an early night. Last night we ended up finishing up around 11 o'clock. I don't think that's going to be the case tonight. Last ball, hit to backward point. No run, so a dot ball to finish things here in the 12th. That is in fact, in the 13th. That is the end of 13. 37 runs coming from the last 5 overs, but importantly, the last 3 overs have yielded 4 wickets, including a hat-trick bowled by Vinay Patel. Vinay Patel, the man with the golden arm. Let's see if his captain has him bowl another one. Oh, a whole lot of activity here, boy. A bit of a mini water break, which I don't know why that would be allowed, because I believe that they'll be having another official water break after this over. Generally, they take a water break at the 7th and the 14th overs. Vinay Patel, 2 overs, 1 for 7. Vinay Patel, who I believe is going to be the bowler, taking over again from the northern end, where he did all the damage in the last over. He's bowled 3 overs, no maidens, 5 for 13. Here he is again. Flashing, and that's a thick outside edge. Running back towards third man. They get 2. Here's a throw coming into the keeper, Hardik Patel. Vinay Patel into his last over now. Again, 5 wickets, including a hat trick. Just tremendous bowling by this youngster. And Darpan Patel back on strike, 30 from 19. In the air and taken. Look at this, another wicket. Vinay Patel, take a bow. You have taken 6 wickets. Your last over, you've taken the man who I think would have been most responsible for any big total from here. And just staying leg side of that ball and only slicing it to extra cover. Pretty simple catch taken in the end. And Darpan Patel's day is done with the bat. Vinay Patel, 3.2 overs, no maidens, 6 for 15. And as a reminder, his last over, he started out being banged for 6 over long off. So that is a great example of resilience and sticking to your craft even if something bad happens. Another 4 deliveries left in his spell. Could he possibly get another or even a couple more? Because 67 for 8, in theory, he could end the innings in this his last over. He has 4 more balls and only 2 more wickets remain in the innings. So Mihir Patel will be coming to the crease. Mihir Patel will be coming to join Savan Patel. Savan Patel only one or 2 runs rather against his name. And absolutely struggling here are the Friends 11 side again, having chosen to bat. They came in looking to put something along the lines of, I would think, 140, 150 on the board. They are absolute acres and acres away from that now. 67 for 8. All of the recognized batters are out. And only Mihir Patel and Savan Patel, neither of whom has really done anything with the bat so far in this tournament. Only they stand in the way of a tremendous looking scorecard here. This is just guided down to backward point for a single. So kudos to Mihir Patel for immediately getting off the mark. But they're going to need a whole lot more than what these two have been able to provide so far. This is now Savan Patel, the man with the magic arm. Vinay Patel. This is just defended in the covers, in front of the covers rather, for no run. So just 2 balls remaining in Vinay Patel's spell. He has done loads of damage. 3.4 overs, no maidens, 6 for 16. 6 wickets for 16 runs in the quarterfinal. Tremendous bowling. Here is again, full and defended. Bowler himself is going to pick this up for no run. So unfortunately for Vinay Patel, he will not be able to bowl out the entire side by himself. He has 1 more ball remaining in his spell. And 2 wickets till the end of this innings. Here he is, last ball. Very full and again defended, targeting the stumps to see exactly what Vinay Patel was trying to do. Nothing wrong with trying to target the stumps of a tail ender. What an absolutely brilliant spell by Vinay Patel. 4 overs, no maidens, 6 for 16. Tremendous effort by him, and he alone is responsible, I think, for, well, maybe not alone. The opening bowlers are also very hostile and accurate, but in terms of wicket taking, those 6 wickets will make all the difference in the world toward knocking over the Dallas or the Friends 11 for a well below par score. It's going to be Tane bowling again from the south end. Just looking over to the left, or to the west, to our left. The sun is maybe 5 degrees above the horizon. So we're probably somewhere around 15 minutes away from sunset. And we're going to be under lights exclusively very shortly. In fact, the lights are already on around the facility. I'll tell you, it's going to be probably one way or another. It's going to be an easy night, an early night rather. A very aggressive batting side, the Dallas Metroplex A side. So they're either going to go after these runs, whatever the target ends up being, and I suspect it will be something under 100. They'll either go after the runs and get them in 8 or 9 overs, or they will be bowled out going after the runs in 8 or 9 overs. So either way, don't expect that this game will go on as long as they ordinarily do. Next delivery, helped around the corner, but there's a man right there at square leg. So no run. We can have the discussion again about projected scores if you like. The current run rate is 4.8. If they continue scoring at 4.8, they will end up with 96 runs. Full toss, driven, square. The sweeper coming in off of the boundary at cover. Throw coming into the keeper's end. Hardik Patel having to wear one for his side there. Kind of an awkward bounce. And it bounced off of his shoulder. He won't mind that though. Here we are again. Worked into the offside. Another single. No, there was an opportunity for a single, but wisely turned down by 7 Patel. Vinay Patel, 2.2 overs now, 1 for 8. Make that 2.3 overs, 1 for 8. Overall score 69 for 8. Here's Vinay Patel again. Oh, big swipe and a miss. That is good keeping again by Hardik Patel. Just brilliant keeping up to the seamer. And almost went for the attempted stumping until he realized that the batter's back foot was still grounded. Hemant Patel looking for the big swipe, not able to make contact. Hemant Patel now 2 from 7. Mihir Patel 2 from 3. Vinay Patel continuing from the south end, looking to whip this around behind square. That's going to run away for 4. In fact, it runs away for 5 wides. Didn't come off anything, neither bat nor pad, and it just evaded everybody down the leg side for 5 wide. So 5 bonus runs received by the Friends 11 side. Here's a replay, just well down the leg side. And one of the disadvantages of keeping up to a pacer is if he sprays the ball down the leg side, you have very little margin for error. It's really hard to go down there in time to get those stray deliveries. Very full, looks for the drive, and not making contact was Hemant Patel. He's now 2 from 9 balls faced. Make that 8 balls faced. Here's the last ball. In the air, right to extra cover. That's not going to be threatening in any way. Vinay Patel with another successful over in terms of limiting the opposition. The main wicket taker is done, so you will not see Vinay Patel anymore for the day with the ball in his hand. So there's going to be a change in bowling from the northern end. In fact, that is the end of the 15th over. Will they take a break? No, it doesn't look like they're going to take a break. Looks like they're just going to keep going. So, waiting to see who that new bowler is. It may be the opening bowler from the north end. It may be Mihir. If it is indeed Mihir, then it's a sign that Captain Hardik Patel wants to just go get this innings over with. Be confirmed really shortly as to who that that bowler is. Yep, it is Mihir. 3 overs, none for 12. And then Patel still has 1 over to go. He's the primary strike bowler for the side. And then Patel 3 overs, 1 for 9. This ball is fizzing by the outside, by the off stump rather, by the outside edge of the batter. A dot ball to start the 16th. This is Mihir Patel's last over. And he's now bowling to Mihir Patel, 2 from 4. Hemant Patel is 2 from 9. And just a few changes in the field now as the man at deep backward square leg is coming inside the circle. There's third man back on the boundary. There is long on and long off. Sliced away down toward third man. That's just going to be a single. And after just having had that single, Mihir Patel figures so far 3.2 overs, 1 maiden, none for 13. But a long way to go. Just 2 wickets left in hand. The Friends 11 have their work cut out for them. And this is a ball that again evades the outer edge. That has happened a number of times already so far in this day. The current run rate of 4.84, so they'll be struggling to get anything close 200 even if they do bat out the remaining overs. And I don't think that Mihir and Anand Patel are going to even want it to go that far. Next delivery, sliced away through the offside. There's a few runs here. A sweeper coming around from the covers and picks it up. So that's just two. No boundaries have been hit in a very long time. In fact, the last boundary that was hit, interestingly, was the one that went for 6 in the 12th over. And then you see what happened in that 12th over from Vinay Patel. Ended with a hat trick. So just 2 balls remaining here in the 16th over. Looking to cut this away, not making any contact. So just 1 ball remaining. Batters conference in the middle of the pitch. Not exactly sure what they should be talking about. In fact, just reading the body language, it appears that Mihir Patel was telling Hemant Patel, just get in line and get your bat on it. Here's the last delivery. Just defending it into the offside. They sprint through for a quick single. So that is the end of the 16th over. At the end of 16, 4 coming from that over. And the score is 78 for 8. $78 for 8. Looks like a change in bowling from the south end. And looks like this will be Rupesh Patel. Rupesh Patel has not yet bowled. And he will be bowling to Hemant Patel. Hemant Patel 5 from 13. Mihir Patel 3 from 5. So again, just a really long way to go before a competitive total is set. But I have to say that when Vinay Patel was in the process of running through the side, it really did appear that that innings would have been completed somewhere in the 12th or the 14th over. We're now into the 17th, still with 2 wickets in hand. So job 1 for this pair is to just make sure that you bat out the remaining overs. Tossed up and defended into the offside. A quick single taken, bad throw, but can't get another run. Just a little bit of communication between the 2 batters, and really I'm not sure what there is to say at this point other than just let's not get out. Let's make sure that we stretch this game as deep as we can. But these conversations really need to take place in between overs. Interrupting the flow of the game when you just decide to take time after each delivery to talk. The umpires, you would think, would have something to say about that. Rupesh Patel again. Next delivery flighted, skied in the air. This is a catching opportunity if he gets there. Oh, couldn't quite get there. And this is Vinay Patel sprinting in off the boundary. Once again, see the flighted delivery on the replay. Once again, 2 fielders converging because Vinay Patel running in and that fielder at extra cover running back, but you'd really like to see one of them take charge and call for that. You really need to have better communication in the field. Both of those fielders would have known that. They would have heard that hundreds of times throughout their career so far. Score now 8 for 8. This one pushed through a little bit quicker and it's outside. In fact, it's not too far outside. It's just a dot ball. Looking to work very quickly here, Shrey Patel. This one is tossed up a little bit more and defended in front of the stumps for no run. So every indication is that these two will be trying to take this game into the 20th over. And that's what you'll want to do. Flat and pushed into the backward point area. Another dot ball. So that is the end of 17. At the end of 17, the score is 80 for 8. $80 for 8. Just 3 overs remaining in this innings. A maximum of 3 overs. In theory, it could be 2 balls remaining because they're 8 wickets down. And it is well and truly the tail that is batting, the tail that is trying to get as much as possible out of the remaining balls in this innings. One trump card that Captain Hardik Patel still has up his sleeve is that Hemant Patel still has 1 over left. It will be interesting to see when he chooses to use him. It's not going to be now because a new bowler coming from the north end is going to be we'll see exactly who that's going to be in a minute. We'll get that information as soon as we can. And here we come. Swipe. Oh, that's the drop. Hardik Patel is going to want to have taken that. It thick off the outside edge and swiped at the outside edge, jumping and taking it momentarily with one hand, but popping out of his glove. So that's another drop. Here's see on the replay. It was a thick edge, traveling quickly, but it could have been taken. And again, you would think that this is something that should have been taken. This is now dropped or drilled down the ground. That is in the gap and 4. So first a drop, and then it goes for 4. So not a good start to the over. These will be runs that are frustrating the Dallas Metroplex team because you're going to want to make sure that you take these opportunities. Here's a replay, pumped right down the ground. That really is a good stroke. And a sliding attempt by the fielder at long off was not able to be controlled. And here we are, 85 for 8. And this is Vinay Patel into bowl again. Outside off and a wide. So just a little bit of ragged play happening right now for the Dallas Metroplex side. They're going to want to just make sure that they close this game out strong. Here we go. Slower delivery, and again off the outside edge, running down towards third man. They'll just get that single. $87 for 8 is now the score. No. Who's gonna come here? Full and sliced away in the air. It is taken. So that is the 9th wicket down. Some measure of revenge found here by Vinay Patel. The ball sliced off the outside edge, skied in the air towards backward point. And finally a wicket falls. That last pair, or the second to last pair, was taking a very long time, and I think starting to sort of irritate the Dallas Metroplex side, but finally the wicket takes or goes down. Here you see on the replay, Vinay Patel in, bowling, just slicing it, just coming off the outside edge, and the fielder at third man just takes it without much fuss. So that is the 9th wicket down. The score is now 87 for 9. And after a ragged start to the over, the last man is now coming in for Friends 11. And geez, I would have to think that after this over, after the last 2 balls, if they last that long, that Hardik Patel would go back to his horse to close things out in the 19th, or at least to attempt to close things out. No reason to bat longer than or to be in the field longer than you have to. And walking to the crease now is, looks like Rupesh Patel. Rupesh Patel coming in to join Hemant Patel. 11 from 20 against Hemant Patel's name. Rupesh coming in for the first time. And he'll be facing up to a fired-up Vinay Patel. Here's Patel, full Yorker length delivery. In fact, it was a low full toss, just defended into the offside for no run. And just 1 ball remaining here in Vinay Patel's spell. 2 for 20 from his 3 overs and 5 balls. And this is the last ball of his spell. And that's defended in front of the stumps. No run. That completes his spell. That completes the 18th over. Sounds like that completes my voice. Starting to lose my voice, having spoken non-stop for the better part of 3 days now. And after 18, the score is 87 for 9. Okay, the 19th over in progress. I'm happy to say that I'm joined in the commentary area by Mr. Anil. Anil, welcome to commentary, and thank you for joining us.
Yes, sir. Thank you to give me the opportunity to commentary this day and night game. And right now, 18.1. All right, so what a shot.
Launched into the deep, and that's going to go all the way for 6. That is a good shot. They need a whole lot more of those. But I tell you, to start out here, 1 delivery was defended, and the second one was launched into the outfield. So this is going to be a good little fight back being shown by this last pair. Rupesh Patel, here we see on the replay, tossed up and absolutely hammering it. Here we go again.
The second.
Looking
second
for another 6.
Yeah, second 6.
Goes all the way for 6.
Yes,
so consecutive 6s here in the deep. So, Mr. Anil, tell us a little bit about your association with this cricket. Tell me why, where you're from and what you know about this.
I'm from Little Rock, Arkansas, and I've been hosting the tournament for last 17 years in Little Rock, Arkansas. And Rupesh Patel is playing in Little Rock when he's a younger age. And I saw him today. He's still same way though he bat. I see good around the people today to see in this live commentary and live telecast. I'm proud of this tournament.
Okay, so a couple of deliveries left here in the 19th over. The score is 100 for 9. Shrey Patel giving up a couple of long 6s, but this next delivery looking to swipe this one away and not making any contact. So just 1 ball remaining here in the 19th.
Oh.
And here we go. It will be Shrey Patel looking to close things out in the 19th. Tossed up and
Oh,
looking for the big hit, missing out. So that is the end of a productive over. 13 runs coming from it. At the end of 19, the score is 100 for 9.
9, right. If he's Rupesh Patel on batting, then probably another 15 run maybe he can add it in last over.
Well, they need as many runs as they can get. They would absolutely accept 15 runs. Now, 13 runs came from that last over. The over before that yielded 7 runs plus a wicket. But overall, they've not batted as well as they thought they would have wanted to. But again, this last pair looks like they're frustrating the Dallas Metroplex side. Looks to see who is going to be bowling that last over. I would suspect that it would be the opening bowler, Hemant Patel.
Yeah, he's a ball 3 over, 9 runs and with 1 wicket. What a spell.
He bowled 3 overs, 9 runs for 1 wicket. But what was most noteworthy about that was the hostility with which he bowled. Bowled a good hard length. It's impossible for the batters to drive him. And he generally gets that ball up around their chest. So let's see if he's able to do that here. First ball,
Oh yeah, it's
gendering
a
into the
bounce.
short ball, sails over the head of the batter, not called a wide. So, in fact, it is called a wide.
Yeah, it's wide, Kaka. It's over the head. It's not.
Looking at the
Look at
replay,
look at.
well, it's kind of hard to tell because the batter was ducking at the same time.
Yeah,
So
right.
a wide is determined by where it passes the batter when it is in a normal standing position. So
Uh,
you could make an argument there that it was hard done by. That's just defended into the offside for a quick single.
Single.
So a wide to start out with and then a single.
And now Rupesh Patel on strike.
So let's see what Rupesh Patel is able to do. He's going to be facing up to a really difficult bowler to get away. So Hemant Patel runs up, hits the deck hard. Slower delivery, that's a great delivery. Slower Rupesh Patel playing. Maybe
Miss.
about a week too early on that one. And just 4 balls remaining in this innings. The score is 102 for 9. Credit to the lower order. This game was done and dusted at 68 for 8 in the 14th over.
Oh really?
It was, and they've stuck around and been able to drag this game towards the last over. That is very, very commendable on their part. And so you expect that this might be frustrating for the Dallas team. In the air, simple catch. Absolutely simple catch, and that is the end of the match. Or the end of the innings, rather.
102
So,
per 9.
102 all
All
out.
out.
Rupesh Patel goes for 12 from 8. And overall, a good bowling spell by Hemant Patel. Shrey Patel, who was the bowler who bowled the last over, got a bit of stick. But overall, I would think that having won the toss after they won the toss, the Friends 11 would have wanted more runs than they ended up with. So tell me a little bit about whether or not you think this. In fact, before we do that, let's just look at the scorecard. Here's the scorecard. Pratik Patel 15, Kunal Patel not, Bhupen Patel 15, Darpan Patel 30, Ritesh Patel 1, Kevin Patel 1, Pritesh Patel not, Ravi Patel not. That was a hat trick by Vinay Patel.
Really?
Then Savan Patel 13 and Mihir Patel I think did well to stick around at the end, and Rupesh Patel coming in at the end 12 from 9. So how do you think 102 runs holds up against the Dallas Metroplex A side?
I think Dallas Metroplex, I heard they have good talented.
They do. Before you even answer that, let me just highlight one thing on the scorecard here. Vinay Patel, 4 overs, no maidens, 6 for 16, including a hat trick. Easily the best of the bowlers for the Dallas Metroplex. Probably the best spell in the tournament, but definitely for this match. So what do you think about Dallas and their ability to overhaul 102 runs?
I think this probably chase in 12 over. Like I saw the game, the Friends 11,
Yep.
another ground in the morning. I guess Dallas Metroplex is a top team in this tournament. Uh, I hope they're gonna chase in 12 to 15 over, right?
I would tell you that I don't disagree with that. As a matter of fact, I said to myself earlier on that one of two things is going to happen in the chase. They'll either chase it in 12 to 15 overs or they'll get bowled out trying to chase it in
Yeah,
12 to
yeah.
15 overs. They don't stick around at bat. They're very aggressive and they score very quickly. I anticipate that it will be a really interesting chase. And for now, we're going to have to take a short break, probably a 15-minute break while the innings change over.
Right,
But hopefully, you will join us for the remainder of the match,
right, yeah.
and we'll absolutely see what happens from here. For now, this is Brian Walters signing off from Frisco in the Northeast Community Park. We'll be back in 15 minutes.
Can I take a picture?
Welcome back to the Northeast Community Park in Frisco, Texas. Getting ready for the chase between the Dallas Metroplex and Friends 11. Friends 11 choosing to bat. We're reeling, absolutely reeling at 65 for 8. And somehow the low order put together a fight back, not a big fight back, but enough to get them to 100, which is a psychological advantage. But they're up against a really hard-hitting Dallas Metroplex A side. Brian Walters again, and I'm here back with Mr. Anil. Mr. Anil, after a little bit of a break, we're looking to see what is an innings that might finish in 12 or 13 overs.
The way the Metroplex played, I heard they're playing in the last two games, but I have to look at the chance in this game. But I just know the fielding team, Friends 11, how they field and bowl. Like I saw that game in a McKinney cricket ground in the morning.
Well, you and I were talking off air about Hardik Patel. Hardik Patel is from your part of the world in Little Rock, Arkansas. I unfortunately had the pleasure of playing against him for a year or two, and he's a tremendous hitter of the cricket ball. Not a very big guy physically, but hits the ball very hard. Tell us a little bit about him.
Yeah, first he came in Little Rock from India, and he told me he wants to play cricket, and we just let him to play. He scored 52 runs in very first match. And second match we playing 2020, he scored 120 run. 120 run in his very second game.
Yep.
And we have a tournament in 2017 in Oklahoma City, and he playing with my team. The team score 172 run, and we chase his score 122 run.
Well, from what we've seen of him, he's a tremendous hitter of the ball, very aggressive. Both of these openers, Hemant and Hardik, very aggressive. And right after him, Himanshu Patel, who lived in San Antonio for a number of years, but now these days lives here in the Dallas area, or actually lives in Amarillo, but plays cricket in Dallas. He is generally one of the better batters that you'll ever see. In the meantime, the bowling will be coming from the south end. We'll announce the name of the bowler shortly. We're on the way. Short attempted to cut, and that is Hemant Patel, who is on strike. Hemant Patel, a good aggressive batter, misses the first ball.
Yeah, he tried to cut from the slip, but he missed it. I think his first ball in the day-night game probably.
Well, the fact that it's a day-night game is, I think, why the Friends 11 decided to bat first. Harder to bat under the lights as this ball goes down the leg side, and it's going to be the first wide of the innings.
Yes, I saw the day and night in like social cricket. I have not playing in so long time. When we playing in Tulsa, Oklahoma, that time they have a day and night ground. But in Dallas, they have playing for a long time. They probably Metroplex have experience with the day and night.
Good delivery. Oh,
It's
lifting delivery. Don't know if he edged that. If he did, it would have been a drop, but not collected by the keeper. Here we're looking on the replay. Good looking delivery, lifting on off stump, and if he edged that, that should have been taken.
Yeah, it's probably dropped.
Wow. Well, you don't ever want to drop a good batter.
Yeah.
At this stage, you're looking to chase a relatively small total, so you have to take every chance that you get. Here's the bowler again, in and cut away over the top. Third man in position. That's a good stop. And retrieves it and gets it back in. Just a single taken. The opening bowler is the captain himself, Rupesh Patel. Rupesh Patel working up a good head of steam here and making sure that this chase is not easy for the Dallas Metroplex team.
Now I have see Hardik Patel see for his game in last after 3 years probably.
Well, hopefully Hardik doesn't disappoint. Tremendous batter. Oh, looking to pull this. That was a good delivery. Sharp and really rushed onto Hardik. Almost beat him for pace, it looks like. That is a good ball from Rupesh Patel.
Yes, yeah. He tried to bouncing little bit shoulder, and Hardik just tried to pull in a hurry. So he missed it. Otherwise, maybe he's four.
Well, Hardik does not back down from a challenge, and if a bowler bowls a bouncer, you can believe that he'll be ready for the next one. We're inside the power play, so there are only 2 fielders allowed outside the circle. Those 2 fielders are down at long on and
One is third
at
man.
third man. So there was a sweeper on the boundary a second ago, but he's now back inside the circle. Full and looking to drive.
Ooh.
Oh, where did that ball beat Hardik Patel?
Yeah.
Was looking for the big drive and missed out there. And all of a sudden, look at the replay. Look, you can tell us what happened here. Oh,
Yeah, it's like Yorker, and he just missed it.
definitely a Yorker length delivery, and
Yeah.
Hardik looking to knock that over that gap wide of long on, but missing out on the shot. So not really getting any bat to ball just yet, Hardik Patel. Here's the next delivery from Rupesh Patel. Oh, another one sailing through. That is a good delivery. That is a good opening over from Captain Rupesh Patel. Good opening over. At the end of that over, the score is 2 without loss.
Yeah, his ball good. He's mixed Yorker, short pitch, and full, and both batsmen are struggling in a opening over.
Well, I'll tell you, I have seen the Dallas Metroplex team play for a very long time. I am sure that I've never seen them struggle to get ball to bat as much as they've had in this first over.
But probably it's a day-night game. They probably play in the daytime is make different.
It certainly would make a difference. Ritesh Patel is the opening bowler, and now bowling from the north end. This is going to be Rupesh Patel. Rupesh Patel, he will be bowling to Hemant Patel. All of a sudden, 102 runs. Doesn't necessarily look like a large number, but it certainly is something that will take some chasing. Rupesh Patel, if I remember correctly, is a left arm over the wicket. He will be bowling to Hemant Patel. Here we go. Left arm over, looking to flick this down the leg side, missing out, and that's another wide.
Yeah, Rupesh Patel probably slow left arm right now, but his ball excelling in his younger age. I saw his bowling and batting, and he's playing for Atlanta in a long time.
Well, he needs to make sure to get the ball in the stumps, full and driven right to extra cover. That's a good piece of fielding by that fielded extra cover. Had that ball gone through him, it certainly would have gone for 4. There's nobody out there in the deep.
Yeah, very nice fielding by cover.
Rupesh Patel again in bowling. Struck on pad and he's
Yeah,
gone.
yes.
He has raised the finger and the first wicket goes. Hemant Patel only facing 4 deliveries, and on the 5th ball, he struck on the pad, and umpire umpire Jagpreet Singh thinks that he is in line and he is out. Left armer over the wicket. Let's see on the replay. So it would have been an in-swinger from around the wicket. Oh, trapped on the crease and immediately appealing and answered in the affirmative. So the first wicket goes down. All of a sudden, the Dallas Metroplex team is struggling.
Yeah, I saw the ball is probably slow and pitching in a line and probably leg and middle. The umpire not hesitate to give him a out right away. But you can look at see the replay.
Yeah, just taking a look at that replay, that left arm over the wicket angle in swing. And,
See?
you know, we're not directly in line with the stumps in terms of the camera, but you could certainly see all three stumps behind the batter. So at least an argument can be made that he potentially could have been in line. And doesn't look like Hemant Patel is very happy, but he only has himself to blame, because if you miss a straight ball, and whatever happens when the umpire makes a decision, you have to live with it.
Yes, sir. He's a new batsman.
New batter is Himanshu Patel. Well down the leg side. Good piece of keeping. Himanshu Patel last year was the best batter in the entire tournament. If you see here, in the last year, he scored 310 runs from 207 balls in 7 matches. An average of 51.67. High score of 85. 2 scores above 75. And 22 fours and 14 sixes. So he's a really good batter. He's off the mark here as he punches it into the covers, or into mid-wicket rather, for a quick single.
He's playing for the league match up here.
Well, the stats I just described were for the tournament, the same tournament last year.
Oh, okay.
So he's definitely a good batter, really good batter. And he is off the mark. 5 for 1 is the score. Here's the next delivery. Oh, he's wrapped on the pad, coming well down the wicket. I think that's what might have saved Himanshu, saved Hardik there, because he came all the way down. Look at this. Left arm over the wicket, but right there he advances down the wicket. So the fact that he came all the way down, I think, is what created doubt in the umpire's mind. Had he been back on the crease, that might have made a difference. But the umpire says not out.
Yeah, he's way forward, and I saw the ball is probably pitching the leg. So that's why the umpire don't give him out.
Oh, he bowled him. Oh, he knocked him over. How important is this? The openers are now both gone. Hardik Patel misses a straight ball and his leg stump is knocked over. All of a sudden, the Dallas Metroplex A is 5 for 2.
Yes, real I have disappointment with Hardik batting. I want to see his score, but yeah, it's real straight and right. Yeah, Rupesh is good bowling. You look at the not speed but accuracy for the both batsmen to pitching little bit fuller and straight to the middle and leg.
Boy, looking at that replay, late swing, absolutely late swing. Wasim Akram like swing from over the wicket, the left-handed bowler. And unfortunately, the stumps themselves have been broken, it looks like, as we need a replacement set of stumps. Boy, this is a good over being bowled by Rupesh Patel. Good in-swinging deliveries by the left armer. And he's defeated one opener, trapped him on the crease, LBW. That's Hemant. And then Hardik not able to negotiate that in-swinger and trapped him. In fact, didn't trap him, completely beat him. In-swinger taking out the leg stump. So 5 for 2, and again, all of a sudden, 102 looks like a fighting total.
Oh yes, sir. Now probably Rupesh is first over. Look at in like 4 ball.
Wow. 1 ball to go in his first over. 5 for 2.
Yes.
And this is an interesting matchup because Untitled Patel is batting. Untitled Patel batted this morning, had a really, really good innings. Very aggressive left arm or left-handed hitter. But
Yeah.
I'll tell you, we're going to see a little bit of struggle here because the Dallas Metroplex side has not had to fight for anything yet, but they're in the middle of a fight here.
Yes, maybe the Untitled Patel have to be quiet for maybe couple of over and keep it the wicket. Otherwise, I think he's a good batsman. Then Dallas Metroplex probably struggle in next 5 over.
I think you're absolutely right. There's no reason to try to get all of those runs right now. You can take a couple of overs to get settled. full and a edged and caught. Oh, look at this! First ball, a flush outside off stump, outside edge taken. That outswing to the left-hander. He's bowling in swing to the right-hander. That is outswing to the left-hander. Slip put in position for that exact reason. Thick outside edge, flies straight to first slip. 3 wickets in this first over by Rupesh Patel. Look at this outswinger. Right there. Reaching right across and reaching, flashing. No reason to have to play at that. Should have let that one go. But he went after it. And that is a 3rd wicket to fall in the over. The Dallas Metroplex is 5 for 3.
You see, it look like ball is going wide. You see it close to the edge, and he tried to put the bat. And look at
that replay. That ball
is probably wide.
Easily could have been left alone. I think they should have taken your advice, Anil. If he had left that ball alone,
right,
he would have been there at the wicket still. He went reaching for a very wide delivery, and all of a sudden, the Dallas Metroplex A side is reeling at 5 for 3 in the 2nd over.
That's why I'm telling you, Rupesh Patel is first over 3 wicket. Now 3 overs is probably changed the whole game in life. And maybe the 2 or 3 batsmen for the Dallas Metroplex in opening slot.
Wow. Tremendous bowling. Tremendous bowling. Well, I told you that probably one of 2 things would happen, is that they'd chase the runs in a few overs, or they'd get bowled out trying to chase the runs in a few overs. Look at this start. Hemant Patel, all of a sudden, all the pressure in the world is on him. And Captain Rupesh Patel is targeting him. That's what they needed to do more of. Just shoulder arms and let the ball go through. Just give the bowlers something to do. When you flash at everything, you end up giving chances where you really shouldn't give chances. And this team is fired up. They have nothing to lose.
But Rupesh Patel is accuracy. Look at not the ball about the stump. Keep his bowling with the stump.
Appeal for catch. Umpire Sagar Patel says not out. That is a beautiful delivery. Look at this replay. Sailing past the outside edge. Look at this. Went fishing at that ball. Not taken. But boy, desperate times here for the Dallas Metroplex side. And they absolutely need an innings of class from Hemant Patel.
Yes.
Well played. And immediately the call of no. You want to make sure, if you're Hemant Patel, that you take control of the rest of this innings. Because all of a sudden, Dallas Metroplex A has not had to fight in the way that they're having made to fight right now. The concern would be that the lack of practice in situations like this might make things difficult for them.
Do you know the Mittul Patel?
Get back to that shortly, as this is played down to 3rd man. This is just 1 run. Oh, it gets through. They'll come back for 2. 2 fielders down there. That is good cricket. And another one that goes through for 2. So all of a sudden, 7 for 3, but this looks very much like we're going to have a little bit of a trouble here.
Yeah, I will give it to Jagdish Patel from Dallas Metroplex. He's going to commentary for a while.
Okay, thank you, Anil. And this is a good start, absolutely good start by the Friends 11 side, as Captain Rupesh Patel in bowls to Himanshu, and he plays it down to backward point for no run. Sir, good afternoon. Let's introduce yourself to the rest of the people.
My name is Jagdish Patel, and I'm connected to this club since 1987, and we have right now we keep going on our generation, and most of my team players.
Get back to that in just a second, as this next delivery outside off, and that's going to be a wide signaled by the umpire. A single run. Those single runs can be so important. But go on, we're listening.
Yeah, so you can see the ball were wide, bowled and he avoided, and it called wide. That was a good decision by the Himanshu. And here is a Ritesh is on a bowling.
Himanshu has a lot of work to do here. Looks to cut, appeal for a catch, not given. Boy, appeals and umpires are being made to do a lot of work here. That is a good delivery outside off. And we see here on the replay, Rupesh Patel bowling and looking to force that one. They're going up and appealing for everything here, the Friends 11 side. But at the end of 3, the score is 8 for 3.
So end up the second over, right? Third over. And it's 8 for 3. And it's still a long way to go. And I mean, most of the Dallas Metroplex is interested to win this game because of local crowd here.
Well, they're a good batting side, but they have been rocked with great opening bowling by both Ritesh Patel and Rupesh Patel. Rupesh Patel in particular bowling in swinging deliveries to the left, to the right-handers. He's a left-handed fast bowler. He's swinging it into the right-handers, and they so far have not had an answer. It'll be interesting to see if he continues swinging it like that. And this is now Hemant Patel who is on strike. Here's Rupesh Patel again. Full Yorker length delivery and driven down the ground for a single.
It was a kind of full toss. They made it, and it just played on a long off, and it made a 1 run. I mean, what can I say? There was a good in-swinger and good out-swinger within, first 3 overs. And the openers were collapsed.
That's exactly right. And here's Rupesh Patel again, bowling to Himanshu down the leg side. That's going to be a wide. You'll take these runs any way you can get them at this stage. If you are the Dallas Metroplex A side, you're just trying to release the pressure. And one of the easiest ways of releasing that pressure is by getting free runs from the opposition.
But the balls are moving good, hopefully they put them on a track and maybe they can convert to the wickets. Another ball. It was a full toss and played on a square leg side, right?
Knocked into the deep at wide, long on. And Himanshu Patel, he's now 4 from 8. He's going to have to, he has a lot of work to do here. I think he is the best batter of all the ones left because the top order has absolutely been rocked. 11 for 3 is now the score. And Rupesh Patel, tremendous bowling so far. 1.2 overs, 3 for 6. Now a little bit of a change in the field as they strengthen the onside field. Mid-wicket coming in position. And a long on back on the boundary. Very full and driven down to that fielder at long on. So just a single. You'll take these singles. Boy, I'll tell you, these are not easy conditions to bat in, but both of these batters have to tell themselves we're only chasing 102 runs. Let's see if we can get them.
Rupesh is kind of a little bit deteriorated in this over. 3 of them was kind of full toss, and here is a 4th ball.
Looking to whip this ball behind square, just to backward square and a single taken. So this so far, I think you're absolutely right. It's not as good an over as his first over. Already conceded 5 runs from it. 5 runs including a wide, and not beating the batters like he was in the first over. He was absolutely unplayable in that first over, but these batters have made up their mind to not be aggressive, just to take the singles as they can get them. Now Rupesh Patel again, Rupesh Patel rather, left arm over the wicket. Oh, peel for leg before, not given. Well, everyone is appealing for everything. This is something that the umpires are not going to like. You cannot appeal for everything. Square leg is starting to appeal for LBW. That's not something that you want to see happen. But at the end of all of that, it's just another dot ball. Here we see on the replay.
I would say it's going to the leg side. Umpire maybe saw it. That's why it has not given out.
Replay In fact, we'll see the replay soon as that ball is flicked down to long on for another single. This is really a good fight back. Not very many runs are being scored. Here's that replay. As the end of the over, the score is 14 for 3. Here's that replay. Oh, that from that angle, it certainly looks like it's swinging down. He's getting good late swing. But in the previous shout where Hemant Patel was given out, it was an in-swinger, and you could see all 3 stumps behind him. On this occasion, you did not see all 3 stumps. To me, that indicates that it's going down leg. So I think a good decision in the end by the umpire. 14 for 3 after 4.
Free score, I would speak in Gujarati, little bit, my native language. Free score માં આપણે લેવા પાટીદાર સમાજની 2022ની ટુર્નામેન્ટ હમણાં આપણે જાતે જોઈ રહ્યા છે અને આ જે રાત્રે રમાય છે એ એની એક ઝલક જ અલગ છે અને અમેરિકામાં અમે પણ ઘણી ક્રિકેટ રમ્યા પણ અમે કોઈ પણ મેચ રાત્રે નથી રમ્યા. વી નેવર પ્લેડ એટ નાઇટ. So white ball and the night match, it's a combination. There is a difference between red ball that's we used to play, Walter. So hopefully a lot of this player has not, get used to of the white ball, and that's why you can see a lot of collapsing, on a lot of teams.
Well, they would have not played very much white ball cricket, which tells me that they could have taken, with chasing just a low total, they could have taken some time to get settled before they started going for their shots. That might be something that they would want to learn from, because in a match of this magnitude, you can't afford to give your wicket away. And a couple of them, well, 2 good balls were bowled. In fact, the LBW and the bowled, those were 2 good balls. But especially the caught behind to the left-hander where he reached almost, if he had not edged that, it almost certainly would have been called a wide.
Wide.
Those are the types of things that you have to set yourself to believe. If I don't have to play at the ball that early, let me just have it go by.
I agree.
So the new bowler coming from the south end is Darpan Patel. He's bowling to Himanshu. In fact, he's bowling to the other batter rather. He's bowling to Mittul Patel. Scorecard isn't exactly right. Himanshu is the non-striker at this point, and Mittul Patel there. The change has been made. Himanshu is the non-striker. He is 5 from 9. Mittul Patel 4 from 3.
And there's a third new bowler introduced on this over.
This is Darpan Patel, right arm over the wicket. And Mittul Patel just looking to get bat to ball here. Looking to whip this away. They steal a quick single. That's good running by Himanshu Patel. Immediately seeing the opportunity for the run. And they run through for that quick single. So that's good running by Himanshu. Now it's up to him, as I mentioned. He is, I think, the best remaining batter in the side. He's going to need to take the responsibility to take this game deep.
What I can see, the ત્રીજો bowler જે આવ્યો, એ bowler more of them on a speed side rather than 2 other were the swinger side who bowled on first and second spell.
Well, the new ball obviously will move a lot more. Here's bowler short and pulled away, doesn't really time it. Oh, look at this, an opportunity for a run out, and he is out! Oh my goodness, a suicidal run attempted. Absolutely suicidal, no reason to go for that run. The throw came in quickly from mid-wicket, right over the stumps. And here you see on the replay, it was Himanshu who played the shot. Short, pulling it, really the ball rushed onto him. And there's that quick throw and immediately given. That is a suicidal run. Mittul Patel trapped halfway down and could not get back in time. And the 4th wicket goes down. All of a sudden, the Dallas Metroplex 8 team is in serious trouble.
I think they are, unless they can build a partnership and move a little bit of runs, and then maybe we'll go from there. But this is like a suicide. You know, he shouldn't be run this run, and the ball was going straight to the fielder.
Absolutely no reason to run that. And when the shot was played, first of all, he played it on the back foot, and his momentum was taking him backwards. So under no circumstances would you think he would go for the run there. And in any event, it is his call as the batter who played the shot, and the ball is in front of him. So not exactly sure where Mitchell Patel was going. New batter is in now as Hemant Patel facing up again. Lets this one go through outside off stump. But this is firing up the Friends 11 side. Everyone is excited. The new batter is Tane Patel. Tane Patel coming to join Himanshu at the wicket. And there is all sorts of trouble here for the Dallas Metroplex A side. Still inside the power play. And a fired up Friends 11 side has Dallas Metroplex A against the ropes. Outside off, too far outside off, and that is a wide delivery.
So, you know, he's trying to concentrate on the offside, and the previous ball was a little bit closer to the batsman, and maybe he avoided, so he maybe thought that this is he can bowl more wider, and he could have been touched it. So that's why the strategy works.
I don't mind that strategy because the two fielders outside the circle are down at third man and sweeping at point. And there is a good, well-played delivery out into the outfield, and they come back for the second run. That strategy is a good one because the majority of the fielders are on the offside, and again, the protection in the deep is down at third man and sweeping in the covers. So that's a good strategy. But you can't have it too wide because then, of course, you're giving away free runs.
It was a good cover drive, I can say. And here is another ball.
Hemant Patel, oh, that is a good, sharp, short delivery. Look at that delivery. Wide ball, and it's sailing over the top. And I'll tell you what, a little bit of complaint here from the captain, Rupesh Patel. Good, sharp delivery. Really good ball. And that surprised Hemant Patel. Good, sharp delivery. Now Darpan Patel ready again, and he's absolutely fired up. This game will not be easy. Dallas Metroplex will think that they have the ability to chase these runs down, but Friends 11 will have something to say about that. Outside off, and that sails through for no run. So that is a good over by Darpan Patel. 5 runs from that over. A wicket falls. After 5, the score is 19 for 4.
That was a successful over because of he got 1 wicket, and well, not him, but it was a mistake, you know, by the non-striker who chased the run, and was no run.
That should not have been a run. Don't think that there should have been any confusion about whether or not to run for that. That ball was played in on the infield and straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. So the runner backing up entirely too far, looking for a non-existent run. And all of a sudden, we have just 1 over remaining in the power play. That over is going to be bowled again by Rupesh Patel, who has bowled beautifully so far. Well, he bowled his first over beautifully. The second over, he gave up a few runs. I think the best thing for this pair of Tane and Himanshu to do is just see him off. The longer he bowls, then I would think the older the ball gets, probably the less it swings. So the number 1 priority at this point is just to make sure you don't take any chances against him. If you try to attack him, that's when you can get in trouble.
It's 19 for 4, 5 overs.
This is Tane Patel. Has not yet faced any deliveries. He's facing up to a really dangerous bowler here. Rupesh Patel, very full, clipped in the air. And the spectators catches that goes right back to the bowler on the bounce. Dot ball to start the to start the sixth. The third over being bowled by Rupesh Patel. 3 for 9 so far from his 2 overs and 1 ball. Great bowling by the openings left arm swing bowler. Here's again looking to bowl to Tene. Left arm over the wicket and just defended back to the bowler. I think they will take 4 more of those easily if it means that they do not have to face any more deliveries from Rupesh Patel for a while. The run rate right now is 3.56. I don't think the run rate is much of a consideration. The bigger issue is the wickets that they have lost. Here again, big swipe and an appeal for a catch. Not out. They're all very fired up. They're all charging at the umpire. I would think the umpires were the ones to take control of that. That's not a good sight to see. Look at the swing of that delivery. Goodness, absolute late swing. This is good bowling by Rupesh Patel. If I am Vinay Patel, I probably tell myself I need to bat about a foot outside of my crease because that ball is swinging and it's swinging late. The further forward he is, the more the chance of cutting down on that swing. Another good delivery, just defended into the covers for no run. This is good bowling by Rupesh Patel.
A sort of the length game, but they were straight to the stump. I don't see any movement on that ball, but it's still on a stump and a good ball. So it was defended by the batsman, and there is no run.
Rupesh Patel again, left arm over, bowling in swing. Big swing by the batter and not getting anything on it. Oohs and ahs all around the ground as Rupesh Patel here you see on the replay. Look at that late swing. How is this missing everything? Vinay Patel is going to have to devise a strategy to deal with these swinging deliveries. And as I suggested, I think he should come out of his crease and bat out of his crease because that gives the ball less time and less room to swing. This is just defended back to the bowler. A maiden over, a brilliant over. And that is the end of the power play. Great bowling here so far by
Rupesh
Friends
Patel.
11, Rupesh Patel and Ritesh Patel both bowled excellently. And then Darpan Patel coming on in support. Really good bowling overall by this side. And one more over before I think we have a water break. So that is the end of the power play. At the end of the power play, the Dallas Metroplex is struggling at 19 for 4.
After 6 over finish, there is 19 for 4. Vinay Patel played 6 ball, 0 run. Hemant Patel played 13 ball, 7 runs. Rupesh Patel, bowler, 3 overs, 1 maiden, 9 runs and 3 wickets. Darpan Patel, 1 over, 0 maiden, 5 runs and 0 wickets. So there were 2 last bowlers.
Really good bowling overall. And this will be Darpan Patel again continuing from the south end. He will be bowling to Hemant Patel, the man who I think is going to be the biggest difference in this game. Oh, looking to cut this one away. Appeal for a catch. No. Hemant Patel really looking to guide that one over the slip cordon towards third man. I would either prefer to see him leave that ball alone or absolutely throw the kitchen sink at it. He's strong enough that he cuts that ball hard. It could fly over third man for 6. But what you don't want to do is just guide a catch into the keeper's hands.
Rupesh Patel on a on a run-up.
That's
There we go.
Darpan Patel about to bowl. In balls to Himanshu. Good looking shot, just punching it into the covers and a quick single taken. Those singles are like gold. You want to make sure that you get as many of them as possible because that's the one way to sort of get the momentum going back in your direction. I don't think you look for fours and sixes at this point. I think you're only looking to make sure that you get something positive happening, and getting those singles I think is very important.
The first ball was kind of good length and rised up, and it was like a. But the second was more of a sort of length ball, and it was straight, so he depended on offside and got a 1 run.
That's exactly what they need to do from here. Here's Darpan Patel again. Very full and driven square. That's a good looking shot. That might have the legs to get to the boundary. It does. That is the first boundary of the day. Can you believe it? We're into the 7th over, and that is the first 4 that the Dallas Metroplex A side has hit. The score is now 24 for 4. Look at the replay. Full and outside off stump, and just driven square along the ground for the first 4 of the day.
Yeah, it was a kind of off stump ball, but it was kind of very short. So he able to swing the bat a little bit on the offside, and then he cut it over to the between uh, third man and got 4.
Good looking shot. Vinay Patel will accept that. That is his first scoring shot. Here is Darpan Patel. Short in the air. It's a catching opportunity, but it's over the head of that fielder running back from square leg. And he is running close to the boundary. They'll get 2.
3.
In fact, they come back for 3. That is good running. That short ball really surprised Vinay Patel, but he still managed to clear that fielder at backward square leg, and it goes away for 3. So these are really important runs. Easily the biggest over of the day so far for the Dallas Metroplex A side. 8 runs already with 2 balls to come.
So there were like 7 runs in 2 balls. Let's see what it comes on next ball.
So Darpan Patel just going for a few runs here. A little bit of the pressure being released. Coming up, just 2 more balls left. Oh, wrapped on the pad. Umpire says it's missing off, or missing leg rather. And they run through for a leg by. The umpire does not signal leg by, but I'm thinking that's what it was.
It was like a front foot. He just left his crease and forwarded to play that shot, but he missed it.
There's a replay.
Yeah.
Just going down leg apparently from what we could see. They run through for that leg by. The umpire again did not signal leg by, but I believe that's what it was. So 28 for 4, a very tight game here. Darpan Patel bowling a big swipe and a miss by Vinay Patel. That is the end of the over. A productive over in the context of things for the Dallas Metroplex team. 9 from the over after 7. The score is 28 for 4.
Yeah, but last ball was kind of on good line, and a good length. It was moving outskirt, and it was like sort of length, but it's a good length ball. Was moving outside, so he missed it.
Absolutely. So at the end of 7, as they've done the entire tournament, they take a quick water break. We'll take about a 5-minute break. We'll be back on in just a few minutes.
Thank you. Still my help, or I can still talk. You can do it? Because I heard that you guys need help.
Hold on a second.
They know who you are. Okay. I can do that otherwise.
Back here at the Northeast Community Park in Frisco, Texas, Brian Walters with you, and I'm pleased to be joined by Mr. Jagdish. Excuse me, Jagdish. Jagdish, I've been speaking for 4 days. I'm starting to lose my voice.
I'm here to help you. As much as you give me an opportunity, I can just give you relax, and then time to, take a break.
Sure. So Tane is at the wicket, 7 from 9. Himanshu, the senior partner, 9 from 16. You get the sense that this pair has started to change things just a little bit. 75 more runs needed, but if this pair stays there, you will think that they have something to do with what happens from here on. And interestingly, the bowler, Rupesh Patel, is back on to bowl his last over. Very full and driven down to long off for a single. Now, Jagdish, I think leaving Rupesh in to bowl his last over is a good move. He's a swing bowler. I don't think he'll be effective later on in the innings. While the ball is still relatively new, this is when he needs to be bowling.
I think they made their plan because of he only a swinger bowler, and the older bowler not going to swing too much.
Exactly. So here he is. Now, if you're going to be a swing bowler, you can't bowl short. You take away the advantage when you do that. Just one run, though. Good, strong throw. Look at that throw from the outfield.
I think that was a good call. He could have been jeopardized, run out another because of the throw was too fast, and it was right on a stump.
Oh, look at that replay. Pick up and throw. Absolute gun throw right over the stumps. That's good cricket. Oh, here he is again, looking to drive this one down the ground. Himanshu Patel looking more assured at this point and gets a single down the ground. Once again, I don't think they'll care if they just get ones or even if the remaining balls in this over are dots, as long as they don't lose any more wickets to Rupesh Patel.
The ball was straight, and I think he defended well, with a straightforward shot.
Here's Rupesh Patel again, looking to drive, and that is outside, too far outside off stump. Signaled wide by the umpire.
And by the batsman too. So I don't know, they are just helping umpire or what?
So if you look at what the total score is versus the number of runs needed, the score is 31 for 4. They need another 72. Down the leg side and another wide. These are free runs that you will accept if you're the Dallas Metroplex team.
Yes, I think just like I said, when at this level, if you give them a 4th over in a row, it always, here and there you lose the grip. So this is how it is, I think. I feel, they can defend this over and go from the next over.
I would completely agree with you. Boy, Rupesh Patel has taken 3 big wickets, but he is in his last over. He has just another 3 balls to be bowled. And in those 3 balls, he will be looking to take wickets. I would think he'd be bowling full and straight, all 3 balls. I don't think you'll see him drop anything else short. He'll be just targeting the stumps, trying to find that in-swinging Yorker. There it is, and it's driven to extra cover. No run.
There was kind of, a little bit, he was trying to put it like, sort of length so he can get a swing and maybe get a wicket, but he was kind of full toss a little bit, and that's why he had to play on a long off. I mean, short.
Completely. So here he is again. Oh, he yorked him! That is exactly what he was trying to do. I thought that's what he'd be doing. Targeting the stumps, full and straight. Another wicket goes down. Half of Dallas Metroplex's side is back in the hut. The score is 32 for 5.
Here we go. Another wicket by Rupesh Patel. 3.5. 1 maiden, 14 runs, 4 wickets.
Absolutely amazing stuff by Rupesh Patel. You keep him on because he's swinging the ball and he's looking to take wickets. I think that is absolutely the right decision, and it was proven to be correct because Vinay Patel has had his middle stump rearranged. Another wicket goes down. The score is 32 for 5, if you can believe it. 32 for 5.
Yeah, it's kind of challenging now because of half of the team and the top order batsmen are in pavilion, and the credit goes to the Rupesh Patel because of the swing he had. It's kind of difficult for Dallas Metroplex to play and lost continuing wicket one after another.
Oh my goodness. Just full and in swinging. One more ball left for Rupesh Patel. The captain gambled and kept his big fast bowler on, and he has rewarded him, I think, with the right decision to keep him on. And I'll tell you what, just one more ball to go. The captain would have wanted him to have about 3 more overs to go, but unfortunately he doesn't. This will be the last ball, barring a wide or no ball. This will be the last ball that he bowls in the entire match. And I guarantee you he's going to be looking to bowl that full straight Yorker again. Targeting the stumps, left arm over, coming into the new batter. That's Rikesh. Here is Rupesh Patel. Oh, this time he looked for, instead of a Yorker, he bowled one short of length. I don't think that that's the best ball that he could have bowled under the circumstances. But nevertheless, what a tremendous spell by Rupesh Patel. 4 overs, 1 maiden, 4 for 14. A tremendous, tremendous spell. At the end of 8, the score is 33 for 5. There's the replay of the wicket. Full and straight, in swinging. That left arm over angle does the trick again. Boy, Vinay Patel that time playing all over the top of that one. In swinger, not able to get any bats on it. And that is a truly brutal delivery.
So 8 overs completed and 33 for 5.
Oh man, looking through the resources here. Excellent spell. You hear the applause all around the ground. A really big crowd, by the way. Really wonderful to see this huge crowd coming to look at this high-stakes match. Bowling so far, you'd expect that there'd be tremendous amount of support. And Friends 11, just looking at their attack, they have another. Well, Rupesh Patel, the captain, still has 2 overs to go. Rupesh Patel is done. Darpan Patel, who's bowled with hostility and pace, still has 2 overs to go. Those are the only 3 who've been bowled so far by the captain. And it'll be interesting to see when the other change bowlers come on what approach is taken specifically by Hemant Patel, because now I think it is all on his shoulders. You're needing an innings of substance. Another 70 runs to get those 70 runs. Feels like it's 170 because they're a long way away from anything resembling comfort. Looking at the required rate, they need to be scoring at the rate of about 6 and over from here. But I think the bigger issue is that they do not need to lose any more wickets. Here is Darpan Patel. He's going to be bowling to Hemant Patel. And this, I think, is the matchup of the match to date. Good delivery and good, well played actually. Up on his toes and just riding the bounce, getting that ball to go down to third man for a single to start the over.
Yeah, that was a kind of outside the off stump, but it was, was a rise ball, and he cut it smoothly between the first slip or maybe third man is kind of inside, but the ball was hit on the ground, so he got single from that.
No question that that's a good way of playing. No chance or no reason to take any chances. Number 1 goal for you if you're Hemant Patel is to not get out. Now the new batter is on strike, Rupesh Patel. He's faced one ball, and I'll tell you what, his heart will be pumping right here. He's up facing a bowler who is bowling with hostility and pace. And here he is again. Good, quick delivery,
Wide
but
ball.
too wide, too wide. You have to get that ball on the stumps. Darpan wasting that delivery. He has a lot of pace, but if it's not on the stumps, it doesn't matter.
The fielding, I see it equally sprayed now, and he's keep concentrating on off stump. And there was no boundary, covered. So we'll see.
Defended into leg side. They should have two. No, they will not have two. Boy, the last thing you want is another run out. And that is a good, aggressive piece of fielding by the fielder coming off the boundary at deep square leg. Just coming in to prevent further damage. So 3 runs already from the over. The score is 36 for 5. Still another 4 balls to go. And Hemant Patel is back on strike, surveying the field now, just looking around and making sure that he has everything covered. Darpan Patel into Hemant Patel. Well played, just defending it back to the bowler for no run. Hemant Patel with all the responsibility on his shoulders. He's just wanting to make sure that he continues to stay there. Does not need to take any chances. He's taking chances. I think the field is set for the slash, and you're not going to want to have that happen. Good looking drive. That's going to be a single. Punch to mid-off, and that's all they'll get is just that single.
Well, it's kind of positive way to see even single without even, beating themselves and maybe taking a risk to get out. So hopefully they build, trickle at a time and see how it goes.
Well, singles are so important because the required rate right now is 5.82 and over. Every time you take a single, the required rate comes down. So what you're needing to do is just make sure that any opportunity for a single, you take it. You don't want to take any risks. There's no reason to do anything risky. Already 4 runs from this over. You get 2 more singles in this over, you're actually ahead of your required rate. The bigger issue is that you do not want to lose any more wickets. Here's Darpan Patel again.
Darpan Patel again.
Full, a big slash outside off stump, but it's going to be wide. And again, what I just said about singles also applies to wides. Every wide, the required rate comes down. It's now down to 5.74.
And total is 37 per 5.
Boy, look at that shot of all the fans who are around watching, cheering on this team. A lot of popular players on both sides who are well known by players or people here in the Dallas area. Here's Darpan Patel again. Looks to clip this one to mid-wicket, and they get a single. Those are the types of, every single time you get that single, it helps the cause. Just to illustrate the point, it might sound like a low number, a really insignificant number, but that one single, the required rate falls from 5.74 to 5.73. So it emphasizes the point that if you don't lose wickets and you stay there at the crease, then the opportunity is there for you to score runs and to win this game. Back to Hemant Patel. Oh, Darpan Patel just losing the run up there for a minute.
The ball before was kind of, in the middle of leg and was good length but was low, so he able to flip it on a leg side and got a single.
Absolutely. So Darpan Patel again. Just playing this one into the covers. Ooh, little bit of a hesitation, but good backup. In fact, not good backup because the throw went through and they ran for an extra run. So those little extra runs are the things that are going to add up, hopefully, if you're a Dallas Metroplex fan, to something positive for the side. 8 runs coming from that over. At the end of 9, the score is 41 for 5.
Yeah, less than a half. They're not too far, but they still can make it if they don't lose any more wickets.
It's all about keeping wickets in hand. In fact, a very simple formula from here. Keep wickets in hand and keep picking up singles. Those are the 2 things that if you're a Dallas Metroplex A side that you want to keep doing. On the other hand, if you're Friends 11, you want to keep attacking. And the other thing is you still have 2 overs to go by Rupesh Patel, 1 more over for Darpan Patel. At some point, you have to make the decision to try to take wickets. And so maybe if I'm Rupesh Patel, I bring myself back on just for 1 over to see if I can break this partnership, particularly if it's Hemant Patel who is on strike, because you get the sense that a major variable in this match is whether or not Hemant Patel is there at the end. So if you have the opportunity to try to go at him, I don't know that you don't do that as soon as you can.
Let's see who is coming on a ball now. I may have introduced new bowler as a 5th bowler.
It looks like check that. Looks like Mir Patel. Mir Patel is going to be the bowler, bowling from the north end. Just the 4th bowler used. Or Mihir, rather.
Mihir Patel.
Yep.
Look like right arm off spinner. That's what I feel when I see his action. So let's see.
Well, bowling an off spinner, if there's any turn, he'll be turning it into the 2 right-handers. So you're going to fancy your chances to just knock the ball into the gaps and pick up singles, because the natural action of an off spinner would be to turn. In fact, he's not a spinner. He's he's a seam bowler.
And
so
a left arm.
Right-hander.
Oh.
Well down the leg side, and that is a double penalty, because not only is it a wide, but it goes away for 2 runs or for an additional run. So 2 runs to the total without even a legal ball being bowled. Once again, these free runs are like Christmas presents.
And is it Himanshu on a strike?
It is now Himanshu on strike.
It's a ring case.
No, Himanshu is the one who's now on strike. Rikesh started out the over on strike, but after the wide and the extra run taken, it is now Himanshu on strike. He's 15 from 22,
Right.
striking it at a rate of 68.18.
And he's the highest run scorer as of now.
He's definitely the highest scorer. He's going to want to stay there. Well down the leg side again. These are really, really precious runs that are being given away. And the pressure is slowly being taken off of the Dallas Metroplex side. You're going to have to do something if you're the Friends 11 to continue that pressure. And now that's a good move. You see the captain just walking over to him, putting his arm around young Rupesh Patel, or Mihir Patel rather.
Yeah.
And instructing him, or at least even if he doesn't tell him anything specific, this is whipped into the outfield, right down to deep mid-wicket for a single. So 1 ball officially bowled in the over so far. 4 runs already from it. So that's really bonus runs. 3 bonus runs being taken so far, being awarded to the Dallas Metroplex side. And boy, you absolutely want those bonus runs, because you're in a fight for your life here at the Dallas Metroplex side. This ball is just chopped down to backward point. Good tip and run stuff. These singles, again, are so important. They're lowering the run rate, the required rate, little by little, and they're frustrating the Friends 11 side every time that happens. So it's so important, if you're Dallas Metroplex, that you continue to do that.
He's another ball.
Well defended by Himanshu Patel. This time straight to mid-wicket for no run.
It was a good length ball. And the first 4 were on the leg side, 3 of them wide. And the 4th one had a 1 run. And then the 5th ball is on a wide and offside. I got a single off it.
Short and hammered away for 4. That is a brilliant stroke. Just pouncing on that short ball, Himanshu Patel, swiveling right into position and pulling that away behind square for 4. What an important stroke in the context of this game. Here we see the replay. Short ball and immediately just pouncing on it, pulling it away, swivel pull, and it races through backward square for 4.
Ball wasn't bounced that much, and he had on, I mean, he's about the knee level, so he able to hit it on the leg side.
Absolutely. So another delivery stroked down the ground. There should be at least one. In fact, it goes all the way for 4. Look at that shot. That might be the shot of the day. Very effortless, just punching it off the full face of the bat. Perfectly piercing, long off and long on, and it races away for 4. These are truly important runs. Importantly, now there are fewer runs to get than there are runs on the board. 54 more run or 49 more runs to get. The score is 54 for 5.
50 for 5.
This is such an important passage of play. Hemant Patel, I think, and I mentioned that I thought he was going to be the one who was most important the rest of the way. He right now is pulling, dragging the Metroplex side by himself toward what he hopes will be a victory. And this is whipped in the air, just dropping short of mid-wicket. My goodness, almost gave it away, Hemant Patel. You can see his reaction. He knows that he's lucky to still be there. But at the end of a really good over for Dallas Metroplex, the 10th over is done. 13 runs from that over. The score is 54 for 5.
There was a hard chance, but it was right in front of the fielder, short mid-wicket. So let's see who's going to ball now, because of the 5th ball was introduced, and it kind of has given 13 runs in 1 over.
I really, if I am Captain Rupesh Patel, I would consider bringing myself back on for an over. I would have to consider that. Because right now your priority is to break this partnership. And in fact, Rupesh Patel has his cap off. Does that mean he'll give it to the umpire? Does that mean he's going to bowl? Just keep an eye here, because it doesn't make any sense for him to save himself back. Oh, not sure what this is. Okay. Just for a second I thought there was some animosity going on, but there was not. Just a little byplay between a few of the fielders and one of the Dallas Metroplex A side. In fact, that is Hardik Patel himself walking off.
And the fielders had timeouts, and maybe captain has charged something. They may want to change their plan and try to contain the scores. So this is what they're discussing now, maybe.
Boy, big number to keep an eye on is the amount of extras in this game. 15 extras in a score of 54 for 5 means that 28% of the runs have been scored in extras. That is a huge, huge number, and you're going to want to control that. You don't want any more extras, and you certainly don't want to help a team that is struggling. In fact, it looks like it is the captain with the ball in his hand himself. Rupesh Patel is going to come on to try to break this partnership. I think that is the right move. It doesn't make any sense for him to save himself for the end, because it might be too late at that point. The bigger priority is to break this partnership, and that's why he's bringing himself on.
The way I see it, I think this is a right move, but really don't know who's going to be 5th or 6th bowler if they taking this chance.
Interesting to see what happens then. Short ball bouncing. In fact, it is signaled wide by the square leg umpire. I don't know that that's accurate, but again, the umpire's call is final. In fact, there might have been an argument that it could have been wide based on line. Here you see the replay.
No, there was a one above the shoulder.
Above the shoulder, but it's not a wide until it goes above the head of the batter in a normal standing position. So, but looking at the replay, it could have been a wide based on the line also. So, either way, it's a wide to start the 11th over.
I think it was a wide ball, and bounced too, but it was a wide ball offside the off stump.
Completely. I think that's the bigger issue.
Yeah.
So either way, a wide to start things, not what the captain had in mind when he brought himself on. And that's well defended, just running around the corner for that single. Now, if I'm the captain, I am looking to bowl wicket-taking balls. I'm not just going to bowl a ball short of a length that he can work off his pads. I don't mind him trying to bowl a bouncer. A bouncer tries to upset the batter. I don't mind him bowling a Yorker, because those are the types of deliveries that you bowl to try to take wickets, but it does not do him any good to just come up and drop the ball short of a length and off stump, because those balls are easily worked into the gaps for singles. He needs to be bowling wicket-taking type balls.
There are about 4 fielders on offside, and if he does it like good length or short of the length ball, maybe he has better chance.
Here's a ball defended into the offside, and look at that, almost an overthrow, but good backup by that fielder in the covers. So a dot ball is a precious commodity. The score is 57 for 5.
57? No, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Again, the captain bringing himself back on, bowling to Hemant Patel, whipped away through square leg. How many runs are these going to be? At least 2. And the long run by the mid-wicket fielder, they cannot get there in time. It goes away for 4. Tremendous batting. And again, I think he did the right thing there, the captain, looking for the Yorker, but just getting it a little too straight. Here you see on the replay, clipped off his legs, and a long run by that fielder backward square, not able to get to it. So an important boundary again for Hemant Patel. That makes a big difference in the context of this game.
I think batsman plays smartly because of short square leg. It's right there, and behind that there was nobody. And ball was on a like middle and leg, sort of length. So he able to flip it.
Completely. So here we go again. Bowling to Hemant Patel. Oh, had him jumping. Those are the types of deliveries that if I'm the captain bringing myself on, those are what I want to bowl. I want the batter to be jumping, to be fending, something to happen. Just coming up and bowling a short of a length ball is not going to do it for me. Here, see the replay. Digging it in short. That's actually well played by Hemant Patel, jumping off his feet to keep that one down. Boy, tension. You can feel the tension. You can cut it with a knife. 61 for 5, 10.3. Hemant Patel knows that he is the last remaining hope, I think, for this team, so he has to be there. Rupesh Patel in bowl, looking to whip it away down the leg side. It is a wide. Boy.
It's outside the leg stump and wide.
Well down the leg stump. You're going to want to fix that if you are the captain. Again, he's looking to attack, looking to take wickets, but 62 for 5. He's going to want to make sure that he keeps that ball on the stumps. And after this, he only has 1 over remaining, the captain. So he's going to have to determine whether or not he wants to keep himself on. Very honestly, if this pair is still there, I really would consider keeping myself on if I were him. Full and full. Oh, that's a great piece of fielding. Oh, to his own bowling too, and a shy at the stumps. Missed, but that's a great piece of fielding and a good reaction. A good straight batted shot by Hemant Patel. Look at the replay. Here we see the replay.
Here we go. It was kind of, sort of a length in the middle, and he played defensively, and ball goes directly to the bowler, and then he threw it right back to the wicketkeeper side stumps.
62 for 5. This is the last ball of the 3rd over for Rupesh Patel. Lovely looking stroke, just driven down the ground. Excellent batsmanship by Hemant Patel. Just a single, but it doesn't matter whether or not that was a single. What's important is that he is still there at the end of the over, the 3rd over to be bowled by the captain. He only has 1 over left and 9 runs coming from that over. Just another 40 runs needed. The score after 11 is 63 for 5.
Hemant Patel, 31 balls, 29 runs. Rupesh Patel, 5 balls, 4 runs. 32 balls, 30 runs. It's updated. And Rupesh Patel, 3 over completed, 13 runs, 0 wicket.
Well, these are important runs. And again, just those singles with the odd 4 sprinkled in, that required rate is now down to 4.44. If they continue to bat, if the priority remains not to lose any wickets and pick up singles, then that is the formula for winning this match. 63 for 5. Once again, it's a huge psychological boost that the number of runs needed is less than the current score. So you know you're running downhill at this point. You just have to make sure to continue doing what you're doing.
Here and there, 1 or 2 wickets maybe, get more pressure on a batting side. But if this is like Himanshu is more of a set, look like, and he's able to play some good shots. When there are, weak bowls, he always have converted to the boundary or single or doubles. And it's 10 o'clock, 10:05, 10:04 now. It's kind of late in a game, and there will be a semi-final and a final tomorrow. Hopefully, I will invite all the spectators and then the more people that comes on a semi-final and final. So, once the crowd gets bigger, I think the players, motivated too. They're inspired, and game gets, more interested.
I had no idea it was that late. For a second, I thought you had your watch in the wrong time zone.
Really?
It is 10 o'clock. I have no idea it was that late. My goodness. I've only been here for about 15 hours today. But
So, Walter, you still have time of Florida now? Come on. This is the third day.
This over to be bowled by Rupesh Patel. 3 overs. In fact, that was Rupesh Patel who bowled this last over.
Right.
Current bowler is going to be, let's see who this is.
Me here? No.
Well defended, running into the offside. It's going to be Mihir Patel, I believe.
11. Yeah.
Mihir Patel, I believe, will confirm that shortly, but he's
You wanna
back
speak?
on to bowl
Do you want to speak?
the next.
No, okay.
In fact, he's.
I'm helping him out, so. It's
Yep,
10 o'clock.
This is Mihir Patel bowling none for 14 from his 1 over so far, and then is giving up a single for the first ball in this over. These are really important singles, as I keep saying. Worked it down the leg side. That's at least 2. 1 planting down for 2, and their long run for the fielder backward square leg. 2 more runs. So the first ball of this over yields a single. The next ball yields a double. The score moves on to 66 for 5.
Ball was on a leg stump and he flicked it right, and he just, I think know where he flipped it.
Another single work to backward square. This is good cricket, good intelligent cricket. This pair is not taking any chances. They're just absolutely taking what is being given to them. If the ball is too straight, they work it into the leg side. If it's down the leg side, they accept the wides. If it's too far outside off stump, they accept those wides. And then if it's on the stumps, they're playing it with a straight bat. That is a great approach by these two. Pulling it away, just not timed by Hemant Patel. Can't beat that fielder at backward square, but they still get another single. So 5 runs already from this over, the 12th in progress. Just 2 more balls remaining in this over. The score is now 68 for 5. 35 more runs needed. Is there another twist in this match? This is just defended in front of the stumps. No run.
As a fielding, you can see long on, long off, and a mid wicket, square leg, third man, short third man, and a square point, and extra cover. This is how the fielding setup as of right now.
Oh, looking to chop this one down. What? Oh, he knocked him over.
Yep.
It actually hit the stumps. Just for a split second, I was blinded. But it looks like the stumps have been disturbed. A good full delivery and knocking back the off stump. I just asked the question, is there another twist in this match? I think that is your answer. A good full delivery by Mihir Patel. In fact, the scorecard now says Pratik Patel. So we've been getting that wrong all along. But sneaking back in off the seam. In fact, it might have been chopped onto the stumps. That is a good-looking delivery. Cramping him for room, but that is just 1 more ball to go in this, the 12th over. But importantly, a wicket has been taken. Another wicket, I should say. So the score is now 67 for 6. And this is an extremely important passage of play. If you are the Dallas Metroplex side, you do not like the fact that you just lost your 6 wickets, but you have to be comforted by the fact that Hemant Patel is still at the non-striker's end, 31 from 34.
Yeah, and also Pratik Patel was the first over, and he gave 5 runs and 1 wicket. 1 more ball to go.
1 more ball to go. What does he do with this 1 ball? I would suggest another toe-crushing Yorker because he has to get wickets. They have to get wickets. And in fact, I think this answers the question as to what Rupesh Patel is going to do. I think he brings himself on here to bowl his 4th over. He has to. The name of the game right now for the Friends 11 side is taking wickets. There's just 4.29 runs and over needed the rest of the way. It does you no good to hold yourself back. You have to go on the attack. You have to look for wickets. And it's going to be interesting to see whether or not exactly that happens.
Hemant Patel is still standing up as a 31 run. And I think now it's down to the 7 and 8 players. So there will be like a tail-ender players. And if you have a good bowling, maybe it can restrict a lot of stuff, or getting a wicket is a good chance.
Interestingly, because the scoreboard was apparently wrong, it is actually the end of the over.
Okay.
So 67 for 6 after 12. That is the end of the over. 4 runs from that over and the wicket. And now you see, in fact, the captain does not keep himself on. He gives the ball to Vinay Patel. So Vinay Patel is being asked to come on here in the 13th over and see what he can do to take a wicket. They're going to need wickets. Boy, all of a sudden did not realize that it was as late as it is. All along I was thinking that it was, yes, goodness.
We got, what, 33 plus 2. 36 runs to go, Walter. We got 4 wickets in hand.
36 runs to go.
And 8 overs left to play.
So here we go. Tossed up and driven down the ground for a single. Boy, I don't know that I like this bowling change. Looks like a leg spinner. And all these batters have to do just to knock the ball down the ground and get singles. That's not the formula to win this game, I don't think. I think you need attacking bowlers. I think you need to be in all-out attack mode here.
Yeah, I was kind of losing end. Hopefully, we don't know how he balls, but we're going to see. We got 5 more balls to go. He's tossing up. You know.
Now, does he toss the ball up as a carrot to this new batter to see if he goes for it?
Yeah.
Worked around the corner. That's going to be at least 2.
No.
Nope.
No.
They changed their minds. Did not hit it very far. In fact, I thought it could have been hit further than it actually was. So just another single. 2 balls so far, 2 singles scored. That required a rate down to 4.43. Hemant Patel on strike. He's joined by Shrey Patel. Shrey Patel is the new batter. He's only faced 1 ball and scored a single. In the air for an agonizingly long time, but he gets it through, running down towards the boundary. Does he pull it back? Yes, he does pull it back. They come running back for 3. That is excellent running. Excellent running by this pair. All of a sudden, 3 balls have yielded 5 runs.
Shrey Patel was the quicker, so he approached the wicket keeper, and he was safe on bowler end. You know, it will be fine if he goes little later, but he covered pretty good ground. So
he was definitely running to the danger end.
Yeah.
And so 3 balls, 5 runs already in this over. And Shrey Patel back on strike. All you're needing him to do is just not get out. Just tap the ball. If the singles are there, take them. If not, your priority is to not get out. But here we see three fielders behind point on the offside. Not exactly sure what that fielding position is. You'd think at least one of them would be in to stop the single. Cut away behind point. That's going to race away for 4. That is going to race away for 4. look at the reaction from Shrey Patel. He reacted as though he just won the game. A long way still to go. But that 4 takes a lot of pressure off of the Dallas Metroplex A side, which is why I said to you a second ago, Jagdish, I'd want to see them continue to attack. I think this is a negative move, and you get runs from the spinner this way.
Yeah, I think they were planning like putting a 3, players on a square off up behind the square.
Here we go again. Tossed up. Drag this one toward long on. Just a single. Hemant Patel now back on strike. 10 runs already from the over with 1 ball to go. This is a very productive over in the context of this game. 7-7 for 6 to score. Here's the last ball. Short and hammered. There's a fielder out there sweeping. So just a single. Both of those things happened the way that they wanted it to. A single to make it 11 runs from the over, but importantly, Hemant Patel is going to be on strike to start the next over. A really productive over. 11 from it. The score is 78 for 6.
The Hemant Patel was like kind of off spinner, and he has given 11 runs on his first over. I will see who is going to ball next now. This is kind of turning point right now. It's 78 on a board. 22 plus 2, 24 means 25 runs to go. We got 13 over completed and then 7 more to go.
I don't think it's anymore about the overs. I think it's about the wickets. They need, if they bat all the way through to the end of the innings from here, they need less than 4 runs and over. So that's not the problem. The problem is they need to maintain wickets. And if they continue picking up these singles and not lose any more wickets, that is the formula for them to win. And it looks like Pratik Patel is going to continue.
Yeah, Pratik is continuing. He got 1 wicket on his first over.
He did get a wicket from his first over, 1 for 5. That's good bowling by him. And he will be bowling to Hemant Patel. Here he is. Just punched into the covers. Quick single taken throw. Good decision by that fielder at point to not throw the ball. He easily could have had an overthrow. But each of these singles very important in the context of this game, as we keep saying. Hemant Patel now onto 36 from 37. And this next ball is defended into the covers for yet another single. In fact, they kick it around a little bit. Still haven't controlled it. But they're not going to try to take that extra run. So 2 balls, 2 singles.
I think Hemant Patel is trying to give a strike to the Hemant Patel. And that's why he's just, playing defensive to get 1 run in a gap.
Oh, for the first time you see Hemant Patel lose his cool there. He's walking off the square leg to have a talk with himself because that shot was not necessary. Hemant Patel just wanting to make sure that he stays there. And that shot was almost a shot of desperation. And now, in fact, they're going to go talk to him. His partner coming down the wicket to talk to him and letting him know how important his wicket is. He has to stay there.
22 more runs to go. 23rd for win. So 23 runs to win.
80 for 6 is the score. Hemant Patel settling in again. Here's Pratik Patel again. Driving this. Just gets through and runs down to the long on for a single. That is all that is required if you are Hemant Patel and the Dallas Metroplex side. 3 runs already from the over from 4 balls, but that's not going to concern you any bit. All you're trying to do is just make sure that you don't lose any wickets. Very full and driven, square. No opportunity for a run there.
Goes directly to the fielder.
Boy, these are extremely important runs in the context of this game. Rupesh Patel just looking to get off strike again. Nope. Oh no, opportunity for a run out. They didn't take it. And now Hemant Patel almost got caught halfway down. That is the end of the over. And at the end of the over, only 3 runs come from it. But the score, importantly, 81 for 6, just another 22 runs needed. These 22 runs can seem really, really big, but all they have to do is make sure that they don't lose any wickets. And here we see, it looks like Darpan Patel is going to be brought back on to bowl his final over. I think that's a good move. It's a more attacking move by the captain.
And there is still a captain has one more over left, right?
Captain absolutely has one more over left.
Yeah.
But the priority right now is breaking this partnership. And I think he wants to bowl at Hemant Patel. Hemant Patel 38 from 40. And you see one of the Dallas Metroplex A players running on ostensibly to give some water to Himanshu, but I'm sure he's sending a message from the captain making sure that he knows he does not need to get out, absolutely does not need to get out. And he will be told that over and over again. He wants to make sure that he is there at the end. I think it's a pretty simple formula. If he's there at the end, they win. If he's not there at the end, it's anybody's guess as to who wins. But Hemant Patel is going to have to stay there.
Pratik Patel, right arm, medium pace, coming from round the wicket, over the wicket, goes to the Hemant Patel.
Darpan Patel guides this down to third man. Good looking shot, just right on top of the bounce, riding it down to third man for a single. Yeah, that's wrong. No question that these singles again are important. That is Darpan Patel bowling his last over. So far, 23 runs conceded, not taking a wicket, but he looked very threatening when he bowled. And he's an attacking type bowler. He's going to be asked to take a wicket. So the captain, Rupesh Patel, is coming in, putting himself in at a short extra cover, really a short mid-off position.
The one's first slip now. So
they are on definitely attacking, looking to take wickets. Here's Darpan Patel flashing at that one outside off. Not sure why they're appealing. That ball missed the bat by about a mile. But they're begging for a wicket. Not going to get it here. 82 for 6 is the score. Another 4 balls remaining here in Darpan Patel's spell. So little by little, the options are running out for the captain. Well played, running away square.
Good shot.
That's going to race away for 4, is it? Diving stop, it does go for 4.
That was a good shot.
Lovely stroke, just opening the face, Hemant Patel, and having it run off the face of the bat. Wide of third man making some 20 yards to his right, sliding but not able to get to it. Here's here on the replay.
You can see the ball just pitched outside the leg stump. Good length ball, but he just opened up his blade and put it on the offside between the fielders.
And it went to the... I was wrong. That was not Hemant Patel. That was Rupesh Patel with that shot.
Yeah.
Very good stroke by the youngster in the context of this game. That is a really important shot. 17 runs needed for victory.
Here we go.
Reaching
There's
out
a wide
and
ball.
waving at this one. It's a wide. A huge development. Again, these single runs all add up to what would be a really important victory for the Dallas Metroplex A if they can get there. They're now 16 runs away, 6 wickets down. Here's Darpan Patel again, going around the wicket this time, and that gets through and runs away for 4. Think that is an outside edge.
And missed the keeper and the first slip.
Keeper missed it. No signal from the umpire. Not sure why the umpire hasn't signaled yet. He is still has not signaled, but I think that raced away for 4.
That's maybe bat.
Whether it's bats or good. Not sure why the umpire is not signaling. But anyway, here's the next delivery. Down
That's
the leg
wide.
side and another wide.
Let's keep adding.
These are important runs that keep adding up. Not exactly sure why that was not signaled by the umpire. But we'll
figure that out later.
Explanation later on.
Yeah.
Darpan Patel still bowling. Whipped around the leg side. That's more runs. At least 3, I would think. Probably just going to be 2. Nope, coming back for the 3rd. That's good running by Rupesh Patel. Excellent running. That's the 3rd. And the throw hits Hemant Patel. He will not worry about that one bit. That's 92 runs on the board now, with 1 ball remaining here in the 15th over. Oh, goodness. This is gripping cricket. Absolutely gripping cricket.
France 11 has a good grip in the beginning, but now it seems to like slipping away.
Around the wicket and defended to short mid-wicket. That's not going to yield a run, but it does not matter. A really productive over. Darpan Patel's day with the ball is done. 92 for 6 is the score. And Dallas Metroplex only needs another 11 runs for victory.
So here we go. We got 15 overs completed, 5 more overs to go, and we have 11 runs to go. Right?
That is exactly right. 11 runs remaining for victory. Hemant Patel into the 40s. He's 42 from 42, striking it exactly at the run of ball. Rupesh Patel, 12 from 10, striking it just a little bit more than a run of ball. Strike rate of 120. And who is going to come on to bowl? This appears to be... maybe the captain is bringing himself back on. It's kind of hard to tell from this far. We'll wait to see who that new bowler is going to be here in a minute. I really would think that the captain would want to bring himself back on at this stage.
You can see now fielding set up too close. Very rare boundary players are there. They would like to save singles now. Everybody circling close to the batsman.
So the captain brings himself back on. The last roll of the dice for Rupesh Patel. He is out of attacking options. And he has brought himself back on to bowl to Hemant Patel. Here he is. Hemant Patel guiding this one behind point. Looking for a single. Oh my goodness, he almost ran himself out. That throw came into the keeper's end, a full stretch dive, and he just does get back in time.
It was a very good fielding.
Great piece of fielding. Hemant Patel looking to get off strike there. I really would prefer to see him just stay and face this entire over from Rupesh Patel. Obviously, he's the best batter in the side, and he is the one who has 42 from 43 against his name. So you'd want to make sure he's the one that stays there, takes the responsibility to not lose any more wickets. Works this into the covers, no run. Again, that does not bother him one bit. The required rate is down to 2.36. So even if a maiden is played here, he will accept a maiden if it means that the wicket or that the partnership remains unbroken. Rupesh Patel has 4 more deliveries to break this partnership. Off the back foot, racing away for 4. What a shot. Wide of third man. There's a fielder down there, but he was not going to be able to get there. A big big shot in the context of this game. Hemant Patel moving up to 46. The overall score moving to 96. Just another 7 runs needed for victory.
It was a chop on a fourth stump. It was not a bad ball, but there was a very good, make a space by the batsman Himanshu, and he chopped it to the 4 on a third man side.
Definitely a good ball, but worked away well by Hemant Patel. And this is knocked into the cover as another dot ball. Again, they're only 7 runs away. And that will be on the mind of Hemant Patel here. If he takes no chances these next 2 deliveries, then he would think that victory is all but secure. 96 for 6. Here's Rupesh Patel again. Looking to whip this away and appeal for LBW. Everybody and their mother shouting, screaming for LBW. That's how important it is to them. But the umpire at the northern end, that is Sagar Patel, is unmoved. A dot ball. Just 1 more ball remaining in the spell for the captain.
It's kind of on going outside the leg stump. Umpire made the right decision. Obviously, on the fielding side, they would like to have a wicket. And they are trying to, have their best shots. So
that's exactly right. But I don't like them trying to intimidate the umpire. That's a discussion for another day. Driving this past the inside and running away close to the boundary. At least 2 more. Hemant Patel now gets up to 48. The score to 98. 2 runs remain, or 2 runs score. And that is the end of the over. That is the end of the spell for the captain. I believe that is the end of the attacking bowling options. If you are Dallas Metroplex, you can breathe a little bit easier. You're only 5 runs away from victory. Boy, everything.
3.
Okay, so 1 more. Okay,
4 runs.
Just missed a run there apparently. So 99 for 6. Hemant Patel now to 46. And 4 runs needed for victory.
4 overs left. 1 run's an over.
This is not going to go all 4 overs. It's just not. Hemant Patel.
They can become a Joffrey boycott and stay all day there.
I don't think Jeffrey Boycott needs to be a part of the equation right now. Hemant Patel on strike. This is going to be looks like Savan Patel, who's going to be bowling from the southern end. Savan Patel, his first over, bowling to Hemant Patel. Just losing his run up on that occasion.
Missed the step.
This is going to be his first over. Savan Patel just going to be asked to keep Hemant Patel from scoring the winning runs. Appeal for an LBW. No, the ball trickling into the leg side and they run through for a single. Don't think those were runs off the bat. Either way, it's 100 up. In fact, it was a run off the bat. 100 is up. Extremely important in the context of this game, and more importantly, just 3 more runs needed for victory.
Savan Patel.
He knocked him over. Oh my goodness. Against the run of play, Shrey Patel lost the plot. The plot had been working for the last 5 overs. All of a sudden, he goes for glory, looking to hit the ball into the next field. Absolutely losing the plot was Shrey Patel. Here we see the replay. Why was he playing that shot? Absolutely unnecessary when just keeping the ball in the V was working all along.
Game has not finished until it finishes.
The game is not yet finished. I was about to say, if I'm Hemant Patel, I would walk to meet this new batter and tell him he has one job: to block the ball. That is his one job. He needs to do nothing else but block the ball. Hemant Patel walking all the way down to meet him, and they're having a long conversation as he walks toward the wicket. It is 100 for 7. This game is not yet over, folks. And do we have another twist? 100 for 7. I feel that there is yet another twist going, and I'm losing my voice. Oh, my goodness. In the old days, we used to be able to call for a runner. I may need a runner for the commentary box.
We still do it. We still do it.
Oh, goodness.
But if you are injured.
If you're injured. Well, I'm injured. I have an injured vocal cord.
Yeah.
I'm not able to communicate anymore.
I think that's why I'm your runner.
2 runs. 100 for 7. 3 runs needed. 3.4 overs. Vinay Patel has one job, and it is to block. Stroked into the covers. No run. Boy.
So, Walter, you can see everybody's inside the 30 yards. You know, none of the fielder is outside the 30 yards because we only have a few rooms to go. 3 runs to go.
Their objective is to not have Hemant Patel back on strike. In the air, is going to get away with it. Oh, he gets away with it. And they go through for a single. Another suicidal shot. He is lucky to have gotten away with that. That was almost a catch to mid-wicket. Look at the replay. Short. And he pulled it, but came off the splice of the bat, ballooning in the air just out of reach of mid-wicket.
Desperately they are thinking that they wanted to win right away, and then they put themselves in a trouble right now, look like.
Here is Hemant Patel back on strike. Driven straight to mid-off, no run. Now, 1 ball remaining, is it? 1 ball remaining, so Hemant Patel is going to want, I would think, to get a single here, and that's why everyone is still inside the circle. They have to deny him the single. Smash through the outside! That is the game! That is the game! Hemant Patel, take a bow. You have single-handedly dragged your team over the finish line. What an absolutely enthralling game. Hemant Patel with 1 stroke gets to 50 and takes his team into the semis. Stroked through the covers, and you see his reaction as he plays that shot. Fans run onto the field. What a tremendous game this is. Dallas Metroplex recovering from 19 for 4. Really recovering from 5 for 3 and 19 for 4. They win the most enthralling of games. Here is the scorecard. Hemant Patel 1, Hardik Patel not. Hemant Patel the big 51 not out. Hemant Patel only one of 2 players in double figures. The second was Shrey Patel. Nital Patel not. Mittal Patel 4, Tane Patel 8, Rinkesh Patel 7, and Vinay Patel at the end with that single that was almost caught. But tremendous bowling from the Friends 11 side, almost single-handedly dragged to the finish line by Rupesh Patel. Rupesh Patel 4 for 14 from his 4 overs. 1 wicket by Pratik Patel and another by 7 Patel. Tremendous effort, and what a great game. What a great advertisement for cricket. Jagdish, your thoughts?
This was an exciting game actually. It's just turned around from one side to another side. The one, in the beginning we thought the Friends 11 were in a control, and then the Hemant Patel came in and he stayed all the way to end and he finished the game, and he still end of the day is still 7 wickets. He won just close enough for Friends 11 to get this win, but Hemant Patel and the Metroplex threw out the game and came out with the win.
Boy, my man of the match unquestionably is Hemant Patel. I think he single-handedly dragged his team to victory. So that is the end of things, as I can clearly hear me losing my voice.
End of the day on a Frisco ground.
What a fantastic effort, a great game of cricket. Join us tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock for another semi-final match. We'll get the teams who are playing in that match shortly. That will be posted, and for you, just search for the. Well, in fact, I'll get you the information on where to search in just a second. Right now, I think I need a warm sip of tea
Okay.
and a good night's sleep. So thank you so much. Really good spending some time with you on the mic. And we'll see
Walter,
you
don't you
tomorrow.
think you need some sips? You think you will able to wake up in the morning?
I will be able to wake up.
Okay.
Well,
Be sober.
I will absolutely be sober, sir. You have a good night, and
You
we'll
too.
see you tomorrow.
Thank you. We'll see you tomorrow.